moved up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, hit them blood, you can see it in my eyes.
My bad. I didn't realize the mic was muted. That probably explains why the last couple of lives there were long periods of silence, because I did not realize that I accidentally sometimes hit the mute button. So thank everybody for tuning in. Got my good brother Chief Lomwith in the building. Good to see you, my good brother. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is a free reading, live session, live psychic reading. First reading is free for those who are brand new to my channel, for those who are brand new to the chat. Again, if you have previously had a free question, please understand that any questions during this live are a donation amount of angel number 1111. 1111 representing double confirmation on new beginnings, and also spiritual awakening, independence, and new opportunities. So that's why I selected that number for the questions. If you'd like to book a 15-minute private reading, it is angel number 4444. For a 30-minute video consultation, it's angel number 8888, representing infinite abundance. And for 1 hour is 14444. Cody, do you still just drop down in the chat yes or no if you still want to do the testimonial? What I do want to do is show you guys the definition of angel number 222, because I saw that one the most today and also pretty much all week. So I'm going to share screenshots excuse me, from astrology.com, showing you guys the different meanings of angel number 222. During this live, anyone who has a question that you would like a psychic reading response to, drop down in the chat. If it's your first time tuning in, thank you for tuning into my channel. Welcome to Dee's World. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. That way you get notified every time I go live or upload. Thank you everybody who's tuning in on Rumble. Thank you to everybody that's tuning in on YouTube and Twitch. Did have some technical difficulties with Facebook, so unfortunately that destination is not streaming at the current present. But I'll figure that out later. For now, thank you to all of the Dee's peeps that are tuning in. Thank you to all the Dee's peeps that have been sending prayers and positive energy. Your energy is felt and appreciated. And thank you to everybody that has been tuning in regularly to my lives, that always are, engaging in the chat. I do appreciate the engagement and the feedback, as well as the feedback after the lives. For those who have asked, no, I do not utilize super chat, super stickers, or memberships on YouTube. So if at any point during this live you want to send a channel donation, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's also the same information that you will use to pay for your donation amount for your reading. So for your reading, as well as instead of, using a super chat, super sticker, or paying for a membership, feel free to send channel donations to my Cash App or Venmo. As I've previously stated, YouTube takes 40% of every super chat and super sticker, and memberships they take up to 60%. And I did find articles with reports of people alleging that their credit card info, billing details, as well as IP addresses somehow were leaked allegedly through different channels, memberships once they signed up. And it actually even happened to a couple of us. So that is the reason I choose not to re-enable super chats, super stickers, and memberships. If you'd like to support the channel, it's always pinned in the chat if you're watching from the YouTube app. It's also always scrolling across the bottom of the screen, and it's in the chat as well. Family, make sure to hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like on the way in. Also share this video as well. And for those who are not, do not forget to get over there to rumble.com and subscribe and follow me there. I want to give a shout out to all of the new subscribers on both YouTube and Rumble, and the new followers on Rumble. You guys, with your support, you have gotten my Rumble channel past 100 followers, and officially I qualified to join their partnership program. So thank you to all of my Rumble D's peeps, and thank you to everybody that has been supporting my channel. Thank you to everybody that has been sending supportive energy to me. It is felt and it is appreciated. And thank you in advance to everybody that decides to send your super chat, super sticker, and membership to my Cash App or Venmo to support the channel. And for those that do decide to book a reading, I do have availability this evening. Now, I do plan to do a second live later tonight. It's going to be later, so probably like 11-ish, between like 11 p.m., 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, because we're definitely going to do part 2 of a continuation from last night's live about Diddy being acquitted, allegedly, the, hearing that they held for his attorneys to literally try to argue to get him acquitted. We will be continuing to speak on that. I'm also going to be speaking on the voicemails that Jaguar had left Goomba, because that is directly related, in my opinion, to the current hearing that's coming up on October 14th. Also, Diddy is getting sentenced next Friday on the 3rd. So we have a few more things to talk about, but that will be a separate live. So anybody tuning into this live, even those who catch the replay, join me over on the other live in a few hours right here on the same channel. It'll be multi-streaming again to Twitch and to Rumble. So thank all of y'all. Thank everybody that's been signing and sharing my Stop Global Cyberbullying and Gang Stalking petition as well. Shout out to all the new signatures. Y'all make sure to continue to share this petition and sign and share and sign and share. And again, like the video. And Cody, thank you so much, family. It really means a lot to me. Your continued consistency and support and love is appreciated. Gemini Ant, good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. We got Chelsea in the building as well. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you, my love. All right, so again, during this live, And again, this is for new people. Now, again, if you've already had a free question or two or three, any questions you ask during this live is considered you requesting a reading. Please send your donation amount of $11.11 to my Cash App or Venmo, which again is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, as well as in the chat and pinned in the chat. If you are a brand new viewer, brand new subscriber, your first question is free. If after that you have additional questions or you want me to elaborate on the question, again, your full question is angel number 1111. Send that donation to Cash App or Venmo. And if you are an international subscriber and you do not have access to Cash App or Venmo, shoot me a DM on Instagram at justdshow or send me an email, justdshow@gmail.com, and I will send you my PayPal link. And then if you would like to book a personal reading, those start at least 15 minutes. There's a 15-minute audio one-on-one reading session we would do. Otherwise, if you book a 30-minute video consultation or a 1-hour video consultation, it'll be the same as me being on panel right now. So I would send you a link, you would join me on panel. We would spend either a half hour or hour, or if you want to extend longer, and if you decide that you want to extend during the consultation, like in particular, my most consistent client who's also a subscriber, he tends to extend pretty much every time he books a consultation, and he just sends another donation to extend either 30 minutes or an hour. And the sessions, are extremely beautifully intense. I give you the raw, the real, unfiltered, authentic, everything I see in the 5D, what I feel. And I'm never going to, bullshit you like some people do. Some people will just tell you whatever, just, to get you to pay. No, I'm going to tell you exactly what I see in the 5D. And what I feel as an empath. Again, I have 35 plus years. I was born with these gifts. I was born an empath. I was born claircognizant. I've been having premonitions since I was 8 years old, starting with me seeing people's funerals and then they would die. Every time I see a premonition, it always manifests. The timing is up to God. So when I do readings and I give you answers, I am pulling from the Most High God's frequency within me. I am completely tapped into source. I have literally died, gone to heaven, and come back. My perspective of life, earth, heaven, hell, after death, all that is completely different from most people's. And I do not consult with low vibrational frequencies to bring about harm or cast cursed or do hexes or any of that type of dark spell work. What I can do is show you how to dispel that energy and how to spiritually protect yourself. I can give you prayers of reversal, which I always do. Any energy rising up against me shall fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed, and let chaos and confusion come about the lives of those that send evil intentions, speak negative, do spell work, incantations, gossip, harm, rituals, dark rituals, satanic rituals, all energy meant to send, seek, or cause harm has been canceled, and that assignment has been canceled, and that intention has been returned back to sender 100,000-fold. Asheo. And so that's an example of a prayer of protection in addition to a prayer of reversal. Instead of you getting on their frequency and going into darkness and spiritual warfare battle, which is never good, you ascend in your frequency. You transcend their energy, therefore it cannot touch you, and then you just reverse it back to sender. Too many people don't know how to spiritually protect themselves, which is why other people's dark energy has worked on them, because they've never had anybody show them what to do or how to protect themselves. So That's an example of something like, say, for instance, you were to book a video consultation with me or a private, one-on-one 15-minute. These are the types of things that we, could discuss for those of quite a few people. And I want to thank those who have reached out, whether through DM or email or on Instagram and TikTok. When it comes to channeled readings, whether it's an ancestral channeled reading or a childhood channeled reading or a past channeled reading or even a channel what's coming towards me, anything involving channeling is an additional charge, and that does start at $150. Now, for those that inquired last night, I did run a special where the current prices that are on the screen is what I would charge you for your very first channeled reading. But the reality is those readings require a lot of spiritual energy and it can be very draining. So I do want to stay consistent with the prices that I have set for the donation amounts. However, for the two people that we have already communicated today through either Instagram or TikTok, what we discussed in terms of what you would pay when you get ready to book your readings next week, I'm gonna keep what we already discussed. Like I won't change the price on that for y'all. Anyone else going forward, yes, it's going to be $150 for a channeled reading, whether it's a channeled ancestral, channeled childhood, channeled childhood trauma. If you're even maybe possibly trying to look into the past of your parents or your ancestors, all of that requires a lot of spiritual energy. Now, where I do draw the line on channeling is trying to locate people. I don't do that because that is a conflict of interest and a conflict of integrity. Even if I can do it, I don't. Because what I don't want to ever happen is find out that one of y'all is thrown off and stalking somebody and then tell people later that you got their location from Deed. No, you didn't. I do not do anything like that. Anything that involves anything similar to stalker type behavior, do not come to me, because not only am I not going to do it, I'm probably going to put you on blast for even asking. So I want to be very clear on my boundaries as a spiritualist. Like I said, I am a high vibrational high priestess. So spiritually, my job is to bring healing, clarity, and awareness into this realm and to use my gifts to overcome evil. Now, I can perform in the areas of clearing energy, like I've successfully cleared demonic energy off of people, off of items, out of buildings. It's not something that I necessarily like to do, but it is something that I have done, and if necessary, that I would consider. But it's not something that I am promoting to offer. The reason that I say that is because for those who there are people, I know for a fact there's someone watching this live right now. You've been haunted by an entity with red eyes, and it disrupts you the most at night. It always starts right before the witching hour, like right before the witching hour, which starts at 3 a.m. And it follows you around the room. It follows you in the bathroom. You've seen it in the kitchen. You've seen it in the laundry room. You've even seen it out on the deck. This entity was assigned to your grandmother, who pledged to some low vibrational deities. I'm hearing 1 century ago, and unfortunately that entity that was assigned to her was given permission to move down in her lineage, and it's been following you since you were 5 years old. If the person I'm speaking to hears this message and you're here on this live, will you put some sort of confirmation in the chat? Because I can feel you and I can hear the conversation. To answer your question, yes, your great 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 grandmother was a witch, and unfortunately, she was a dark witch. Damn, she was up there too. She was up there with the grandmothers. Oh shit, yeah, she did some hella dark shit. So, whoever you are, even if you hear this on the replay, but if you are in the chat right now, because I can feel your energy, put a confirmation in there if anything I'm saying is resonating. Because as a spiritualist, especially a high vibrational who has conquered demons and cast them out, I'm always tending to attract people who need help in the areas of spiritual cleansing. Because some sort of entity or demon or family, hereditary, the book, or some other entity has assigned itself to you. Unfortunately, as a result of a generational curse. But here's the thing, our generation is the generation to break the curses. So pretty soon I'll turn the camera on to the tray. I have my golden mantra deck that I'll be pulling from. But I'm feeling this very strongly, so it's definitely someone who I can feel you shaking. First of all, you need to eliminate the energy of fear. Fear is an illusion that we have been taught. So now we have to unlearn it by actively practicing every time a fearful thought comes up, rejecting it with a positive affirmation. That affirmation should start with, I am very powerful. In fact, I am the most powerful being in the universe. I align my thoughts to create a reality where I am powerful. I am a master manifester. I am able to break every generational curse that has been passed down to me by tapping into the God frequency within me. I'm divinely protected. I'm divinely loved. I am abundance. I deserve abundance. I call in abundance. I receive abundance. I believe I deserve abundance. Thank you for my help. Thank you for my assistance. Thank you for my provision. All of my needs are met, including my healing and my peace and my joy. Divine favor overflows into every area of my life, every circumstance I am facing that is troubling, that is difficult, that I can't see my way through, that I can't see my way out of. I walk with unwavering faith, believing that everything I need comes to me with ease. So now you shift your frequency so that what you vibrate to the universe is, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that every blessing coming towards me, I absolutely deserve it. Because I've gone through so many hardships in silence and have overcome a lot. And just because I cannot currently see my way in my current circumstance doesn't mean that all hope has failed. This is an opportunity for me to manifest. This is an opportunity for me to walk by faith and be a living example of walking by faith. This is an opportunity for me to align my frequency to receive what I know I deserve. I deserve abundance. Before I align with my divine masculine, before I get married, before I become a mother, before I become a wife, I deserve to manifest abundance. Now, today. Now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. In my mind, right now, faith, I deserve it all. So I don't have to see every outcome. I can see everything for you, but when it comes to me, some things they hold back, because if not, then what's the point in me living if I know in advance every single thing that's about to happen to me? What I know is that I have endured a lot. And it's time for me to live my best life. I'm unlearning lack. I'm unlearning scarcity. I'm unlearning fear. I'm unlearning doubt. I'm unlearning generational curses. I'm unlearning survival mode. I'm unlearning poverty mindset. I'm unlearning I'm never going to have enough. I'm unlearning deceit. I am unlearning all of the shit that I have seen hold back every other ancestor and or relative that has not been able to live their best life, because I know I deserve to live my best life. That's the mindset you have to have when it comes to manifestation. You have to know that you know that you know you deserve it. Think about all the shit you done been through. I think about all the shit I done been through, especially this year. Oh, you motherfucking right before this year ends, I deserve my best life. I deserve to get my own movie out there and published. I deserve to get my first album out there and published. I deserve to be in my new permanent home. I deserve my brand new paid for car. I deserve the money to flow in for me to pay off all of my own debt before I get married. I think about where my life was 2 years ago when I had a credit score of damn near 800, and Okay. The browser just chose to reload, and then like I said, when it reloads, it kicks me out of the studio, and then it took forever to get back in. Um Pretty much what I'm saying is like, this is the time that no matter what your circumstance is, no matter what your situation looks like, it's time to elevate our frequency. If your thoughts create your reality, align your thoughts to start creating a different reality. I was raised to believe that you had to struggle and, go without, and you have to go through all of this to get to success, and that's not true. Aligning your frequency to receive your blessings is the vibration that you want the universe to feel. Because if the universe feels like you're always doubting your manifestations, and the universe is going to keep giving you blocked manifestations. If the universe feels you always focused on lack, being broke, I don't got enough, I'm never going to have enough, I'm never going to do this, I'm never going to do that. Person who's always speaking negative over themselves and over their life is a person who doesn't understand that life and death is in the power of the tongue. So what you speak over yourself is what you manifest. What you continue to vibrate, what you feel is what the universe feels. Everything is about vibration. So if your vibration is always in a low frequency, you're going to keep attracting low frequency. Now, sometimes we attract it even without our vibration being there, just because our faith is being tested. Lord knows mine has been being tested all fucking year. And guess what? I got to pass the test, so I ain't got to keep going through the same shit. God doesn't always put us at an impasse of uncertainty because, oh, you did anything wrong. Gave you this mountain to prove that it could be moved. So you could be an example of walking by faith, and what actually manifested from you walking by faith. What happened? Faith is the substance of things hoped for. That means you can't see it at all. The evidence of things not seen. Your faith is what gets rewarded. I can't change everything about my situation right now. I want to. I'm trying. But when God took things out of my control, to take control, to realign, reshuffle, like y'all finna see me do on camera with these cards. Sometimes God's realignment is stripping you. I'll give Jaguar one thing. When she first came into my chat last year and she said, God will strip you to give you even better. And that frequency, the energy received was actually helpful. Because that stuck with me. It's very true. When God starts to strip you of everything, it's not always karma or something bad. God needed to shift everything and everyone in my life to alter my perspective, to get me to shift my focus where it needed to be. Take my power back, focus on what I can change, and put all my energy into what I want to accomplish. Because no matter what my circumstances are or look like, I know that I've got a lot of talents. And I know that I'm a very persistent, relentless worker. And that when I set my mind to accomplish something, I'm not going to stop until I do. That's just always how I've been, no matter what I'm going through. So when it comes down to it, how do you see your life being? Do you see your life being difficult? Do you inwardly believe that life has to be difficult because that's what you were shown growing up? Does life always have to feel daunting and toxic and chaotic and heavy? Or can life feel good? Can you imagine yourself having a life where you wake up and rest however long you need to, and you work when you feel like it, and you rest when you need to, and you travel when you want to, and you eat where you want to, and you sleep where you want to, and you stay where you want to, and you drive what you want to? Yes, I can picture that life, and that life coming from me. Not from a man, not from a woman, not from selling my soul or my body, but from promoting my talents and skill set. 333 represents the angel number of manifestation, that you have the power to attract the life you always wanted by aligning your thoughts, to receive the life you always want. A lot of times we don't believe we deserve it because we never saw it. Like, the difference between me and most people, that especially people in this industry, the music and entertainment industry, my mom was a single mom until she got remarried with 4 kids. So my mom worked 3 jobs, and my older siblings took care of me and my sister, and other people helped out as well. And then she remarried, and then we started our catering business, and we started our church, and we were running 2 businesses. Me, my mom, sister, and former stepdad, and then the future church members that eventually came. We did all of that shit, just us. So I've watched my parent go from working full-time with full-blown diabetes, struggling with her health, but always working, always hustling, always grinding, even to her physical detriment. And that's how I was conditioned to be. And I worked like that. I always worked 2 or 3 jobs. I had multiple streams of income coming in. And then thyroid cancer happened. Then it went into remission. Then it came back. Then it went into remission again. Then it came back again. Then it was interdeterminate. And then they had to take out the left side of my thyroid because I had multinodular goiter. And after that, honestly, living with that alone was extremely difficult. And then the car accidents where I was hit by other people and the injury to my spine. A lot of things, a lot of traumas that I'm still working through healing, even through Reiki, to heal some of these symptoms of what I call generational curses. So what I do as a spiritualist is, in order to aid in your healing, a lot of times we do need to dig into unhealed trauma, because a lot of times that is indeed what has, what's not been released, what's being suppressed, often moves into multiple chakras, and it starts to manifest as dis-ease. And all of a sudden you get diagnosed with all these different conditions. They want to put you on all these different medications that are just essentially going to make you worse before they ever make you better, if they ever even do. So I also look for natural healing, holistic healing. But at the root of it, it's usually something spiritual. So these are all things that if you were to book a 15-minute reading, or again, a 30-minute video consultation, or a 1 hour, like some clients of mine have done, you will definitely enjoy it. In a minute, I'll bring Cody on to give his own testimonial and review of when we did our session. And then with the permission of other people who have done bookings, I plan to either bring them on or record them giving their review, and can play that for you guys. Because like I said, my most recurrent client, which is a subscriber, does tend to extend each time he books a video consultation, and I thoroughly have enjoyed our consultations. So I actually really do enjoy helping all of you. And what I even am speaking into existence is literally being booked and busy, doing psychic readings and spiritual cleanses and consultations and channeled consultations for and with all of you. So there is availability tonight. There's availability tomorrow. Just let me know what it is that you need help, what area you need help in the most, and I will do everything I can to aid and assist you in your healing. Let me take a look at the comments before I get into the screenshots. It looks like quite a few people are tuned in. Thank you to everybody. And again, for this live reading, for those of you who have not, your first reading, your first question is free. Any additional questions after the first question is a donation amount of the angel number 1111 for booking a private 15-minute audio consultation reading. It's angel number 4444 that represents the ancestors, angels, and spirit guides. 8888 is the infinite number of abundance. That's why I chose that for the video consultation. And then for the 1 hour, it's the 144,000 representation in that donation amount. Now, again, my fellow psychics on the websites I'm joining charge anywhere from $5 to $25 per minute. And all of their readings start around $500. And that's not even for a video consultation. They're actually charging $1,000 for video consultations on multiple websites where I'm applying to join as an advisor. So I've tried to make my prices, especially with benchmarking, a lot lower than most of the psychics. And then during the time that I'm actually doing the live reading, we can do your reading live, or we can do it privately and get it scheduled. But you do have to send your donation amount in order for me to actually schedule. Once you send your donation amount, you can either DM me on TikTok or Instagram at Just D Show everywhere, or at Aligned Manifestations by D. And then once you DM me or email me, that's when we would get it scheduled. And if you would like to do one tonight, because like I said, I plan on doing part 2 of last night's live. However, if people actually want to book a one-on-one session, that will take priority over that live, because I can always push that live off till tomorrow. Because what is most important to me is being able to get multiple people to be able to give reviews and feedback after we've done a live booking, whether it's a 15-minute, 30-minute, or 1 hour. I actually want to get your feedback on video so that other people can hear about your experience. And with me, there is no judgment. What I will say is, if you have done anything involving any sort of criminal act, do not divulge that to me at all. That cannot be a part of any sort of consultation. That is something you need to speak with the authorities about. I need to make sure I say these things, because you'd be surprised the questions that I've been asked since, promoting the live psychic readings. So don't engage in any sort of, don't confess to me about nothing you got going on criminally. Do not ask me to locate people for you. Do not ask me to channel people's location. Do not ask me to perform any dark magic rituals, anything like that. I'm a high vibrational high priestess. So my job is to aid in healing, bringing clarity, and to assist you in your spiritual journey and in your healing. Now, for those who have asked, do you assist in relationships? Can you help me find out if someone's cheating? Obviously, yes, I can, look into the future and tell you what I see in the 5D. But even with that, there's certain boundaries, because some people will become obsessive in that area and then be trying to ask you to, where they at and locate it. Again, I don't do none of that. I can tell you what I see about a person, place, or thing or situation. and I'm going to give it to you raw and unfiltered and real as I see it. So, again, I was born with the gift of prophecy, premonitions, which is claircognizance. I'm also a clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient, psychic medium, empath. Empaths feel people's feelings. Clairvoyants see and have certain gifts. Some of us have the gift of telepathy, where we can pick up on your thoughts audibly, and it sounds like you're speaking out loud, but we're actually hearing your thoughts. And with claircognizance, that's essentially where you have the gift of prophecy. You see either premonitions or deja vu, or you see into the future and the past. I've been able to accurately channel quite a few people's past in real life when they've asked me to do a Reiki session or a channeled psychic medium session. And people have been shook at what I've been able to see and describe that I clearly, obviously couldn't possibly know. It's not like I know this about these people. So my gifts are very real. If you're new to my channel, definitely look at my lives starting at the very beginning of this year. Quite a few of my lives, randomly, certain subscribers, relatives that have passed on, channeled me out of nowhere, like multiple times, just out of nowhere. And they would always have a message or messages to give a particular subscriber. And at the moment, apparently it was exactly what they needed to hear. So that's how it works with me. It's not something I can turn off or on. It's just a matter of what energy I'm aligning with and what I'm trying to tap into and see. So again, good to see all of you in the chat. Good to see you, Chelsea. A cat in the background, child. I don't know. I hope not. Sound like somebody's kid. I ain't no telling. It might be. Archangel Michael, good to see you in the chat. Again, for all of you, for everybody who this is your first time attending a live psychic reading, if you have never asked a question to receive an answer in the form of a psychic reading, during this live, your first question, your first reading is free. Any additional questions after that is a donation amount of $11.11. You will send that to my Cash App or Venmo, which is scrolling across the bottom of the screen and also pinned in the chat on YouTube. If you want to book a 15-minute or a 30-minute or a 1 hour, I do have availability for tonight as well as tomorrow. So you'll need to send your donation immediately and then either DM me on Instagram or on TikTok or email me justdshow@gmail.com. Archangel Michael, it's good to see you. Thank you for attending the live. She's allergic, so I know that's not possible, but I swear. You might have heard a cat. I don't know because, shit, I don't know. Maybe somebody in this place got a damn cat. I hope not. But ain't no telling. Or it might have been somebody's child. Miss Williams, good to see you, my love. Thank you. Thank you. She was killed by spirit the wrong way. I was cursed before I was born. If you want full confirmation, I'm saying the truth. A book called Linden Girl is the proof. You explained it almost right. They crossed a secret men's site, a story of outlawed love, my grandparents in 1927. So yes, 100 years. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely was having, and it does that, y'all. Sometimes the browser will just randomly reload by itself and it kicks me out. Then I got to come back in. Karen gave it to us. I'm a little confused, but it feels like your intentions are good. So, okay. Nah, everybody knows that we not enemies. Shit, I told you that last time you stopped through here. Everybody was just being protective because of what happened in February. But I told you, Archangel Michael, you ain't never came in my chat disrespectful. So It's all good. You know, when you stop through here, it's all cool. Ain't gonna never be no enemy type of shit. If it was not certain. Exactly. Yeah. I appreciate it. Um, I didn't know anybody's mind, but oh, you said Golden Queen, who's still your mind. How is she, man? I haven't heard from her in a minute. I remember when we were all aligned, she was supportive. So, yeah, like straight up, Chelsea, that's where it's at. That's why God has put me in this position. You know, the more I prayed, I said, ancestors, there's people that's new to my life that don't know me for real. And then there's people like my cousin, shout out to my cousin in Las Vegas, that's been knowing me my whole life. And she's like, all I've ever known is for you to work. She's like, all I've ever known is for you to pursue your goals and dreams, even when you was working full time. And when she told me that I inspired her, it really made me feel good because I didn't think I inspired nobody. And she's like, just keep doing what you do and don't listen to, especially people that don't even know you. Because you always been a go-getter. You always been about your goals. And in reality, I have. I've worked since I was 12. I really don't know how to be still. That's why now that I'm not driving, I'm going live more like I used to do. Because I had to take a break because I was driving all the time. You know, 12 hours, 13 hours, 15 hours while bleeding and shit. So, you know, now I get to focus all of my energy to the talents that I offer online. And I get to align with my current active subscribers, and then I get to, you know, engage with new people. See, the difference with me as a content creator and most people is most content creators don't realize that your audience is everything. If you act like a uppity ass content creator, like you bougie and you know you too good to talk back and forth with your people, well then your shit will never grow because people are going to feel like you're not reachable, you know. So I tend to be transparent, some would say too transparent, because I want people to feel comfortable on my channel, to know that this is a safe space and that none of us are perfect, myself included, but at least those of us who are actively choosing healing, that's what we're doing. So be proud of yourself. If you are in therapy, if you're working with a life coach, hell, if you looking up self-help stuff, trying to heal yourself, pat yourself on the motherfucking back right now for having the courage to pursue your healing when other people allow their ego state to stop them from receiving the healing that they desperately need. So they walk around projecting all of their unhealed energy on everybody else, all their fear, all their lack, all their toxic energy, all their doubt, all their disbelief, and they try to project it into your life. Oh, you ain't gonna never get past that. You ain't gonna never get out of that situation. Things ain't gonna never get best for you. Bitch, speak that low vibrational bullshit over your own life. Reverse the sender. I don't receive that at all. That's not finna come nowhere near nigh me, my dwelling place, nor my life. That's how serious it is in this life right now. Having the wrong allegiance can cause blockages. I'm not gonna lie. It's people that the Most High removed that it really hurt me to have to release them people. But guess what happened? When God shifted people out of my life, certain blockages started getting removed and certain doors started opening that were blocked. Because believe it or not, as much as a person will tell you that they love and care about you and you they homeboy, you they homegirl, you they bro, you they sis, you they this, you they that, where is all the motherfuckers when shit is not good for you? When shit gets real for you, where they at? They all show up when they see you in pictures with certain people. Can you introduce me? Fuck no. You know an opportunist when you see one. The people that fuck with you, whether you up or down, them your people. A lot of times it's not relatives, it's not blood. It's people God placed in your life. That's why God has to shift other people out of it. Please let them people go. I don't give a fuck how long you know them. 5, 10, 15, 7, 13, 25, 35. Damn the length of time. Are they good for your mental health? Are they good for your spiritual health? Do they uplift you? Do they encourage you? Are they a sounding board? Are you reciprocal with them? Is it an even exchange of energy? Are they there for you as much as you're there for them? Do y'all celebrate and vent, or do y'all only talk when it's drama? That's an energy vampire. Cut them off immediately. Do they promote your shit when you promote theirs? Do they give you this shout out that you give them back? Like, for real, you got to start looking at where you giving your energy, because what you focus on, you give your power to. So if you're giving and giving and giving and not receiving, you are depleting yourself. And you wonder why you're exhausted. Then you talk to people that's always broke, always speaking lack over themselves, always complaining, even though in your eyes they doing better than you at this current moment, because you might be going through a transition. The people who drain your energy, cut them off. If God shifts them out, stop trying to bring them back. Some of y'all be trying to hold, somebody listening on this live right now, your ass been trying to hold on to a friend and or lover or both that you know ain't been good for your ass. You know every time you get on the phone with this motherfucker, your ass is drained as fuck afterwards. You be feeling angry and don't know why. You know why? Because they projected all their shit onto you, and you probably an empath like me, and you have not learned how to the difference between observing and absorbing, which is really difficult for empaths in the beginning. You got to practice it to learn not to be a sponge of all they fucking energy that you can't help but feel, because you know empaths, we feel people's feelings. And you start being around too many people, you in a room with too many people, that shit starts to feel suffocating. And then you got to leave and probably go smoke a blunt or 2 or 3 to clear your energy. Ooh, bars, nigga. I'm just saying, for real. If they drain you, cut them off. You ain't even got to ask a question about that. I'm telling you right now for free. But we've been friends since high school and love them. Just not up close and personal. You ain't got to spend every weekend with them. You ain't got to see them all the time. You ain't got to be on the phone with them all the time. Because every time you talk to this motherfucker, every time you kick it with this motherfucker, when you're done, you feel drained, dazed, and confused, and you don't know why. And it's not because you hit some loud. It's because you've been around the wrong frequency. I had to look around and ask myself what my life coach asked me the last time we had a session. How many people encourage you, D? I hear a lot of you encouraging everybody else. Who calls to encourage you? I couldn't even answer that shit. That was shocking. To like just have that epiphany, like, damn. Nobody. Other than my second mom, I will say that she do, you know, and shout out to you. I love you dearly. She reaches out all the time. I love her to life. And my mother as well. But I had to really think about that. Who do I have to lift me up and I'm lifting everybody else up? That's not balance. So it's funny that this card popped out that says, I must serve within me before I can serve beyond me. That one fell out of the deck. Don't be so altruistic that you forget that self-care is the highest level of self-love and that it's not selfish. It's a requirement because you can't pour from an empty cup. If you're overwhelmed, take the time you need to yourself to recharge, pray, meditate, get your mind right, do whatever you got to do as long as it's not self-destructive and as long as you ain't hurting yourself or anybody else in the process, do what you got to do. Whatever your practice is that calms and centers you. Some people's practice is gummies. Some people's practice is oil. Some people's practice is a joint. Some people's practice is a blunt. Some people's practice is a bong. Some people's practice is dab. Some people's practice is what it is. CBD oil, all of that. Cannabis leaf, whatever. If it calms your nerves, do it. If it's harmful, stop. At the end of the day, make sure that at some point you take enough time to yourself to actually ground and center yourself, because often we don't realize how we create the blockages. I realized how much, and being born with Graves' disease is quite annoying. It's the same condition Wendy Williams has. The way it makes you even more ADHD, and all 80 babies are ADHD by default. I really honestly believe it's because of probably shit that was injected in us allegedly at birth. That's a theory I have. As I digress, at the end of the day, having Graves' disease already causes a lot of focus issues, which is why sometimes I tend to get off subject or lose my focus. When it comes to not having enough rest, being overwhelmed, or dealing with a lot in real life, I tend to go into a space where I shut down to recharge and regain my strength spiritually, reground myself, recenter myself. Because when I'm not, I don't make the best decisions, and I definitely don't respond in the best way. So it's something that is a conscious practice that I'm doing to try to catch myself. And when I don't catch myself, I ask the people who I feel like will hold me accountable and tell me yes or no if I'm tripping or not. It's the same shit I did with Elissa, which is why I miss her the most, because Elissa was even more raw and unfiltered than I am. And for anybody who had the pleasure to know her in real life, y'all know I ain't lying. Elissa would tell you straight up what the fuck it is, and then still show you love and pray for you. Maybe, might, possibly after she might have could have possibly cussed your ass out. Because her calling you out was very passionate. He said, I know it's against your policy, but I will always believe in monetize through YouTube management. It is helping them, but it is able to help you. They will protect you. Oh, you talking about the super chats and super stickers? Yeah, I'm not fucking with that shit. Because when I did, they held it for months and then pretty much took damn near all of it. That's why I just say, if y'all want to donate to the channel, just send a donation to my Cash App or Venmo. And if you're international, then just DM me or email me and I'll send you my PayPal link. Can you understand why I'm supporting Jag? Do you know why, D? Because I'm sure you do now. I got to work to do. Her voice is loud as both sides need it. Andrew, good to see you, my good brother. I work in mysterious ways like my father years past. See the difference. I come in 9 months ago. Watch the changes you will see. Archangel, I don't disagree with you. Because like I said before, I'm investigating Jaguar, but I've said plenty of times, if Jaguar was to repent and actually do the right thing by God, she could be a very powerful force. Just like when her and I were aligned and her frequency was elevated and she was on my channel and we were receiving healing together. We were in ministry together. We would speak about God. We would pray together. We would sing together. Like that was ministry. We were all benefiting from that. But when she chose to stray and go the wrong direction, as much as I did care for Jaguar, and a part of me still does, I always will, because of the alignment spiritually. But I cannot align with those who are aligned with low frequency deities. I cannot align with those who are now behaving as if you're aligning with the very people you claim to have been calling out with me. I just can't do it to myself. for what I have already endured as a survivor. In any alleged involvement, I'm going to investigate it because I want to know the truth. I'm going to be honest. I don't believe none of nobody no more. I don't. I'm just going to keep it a stack. I don't believe nobody anymore. Because so many people have lied, I just assume everybody on YouTube are liars by default. Hate to sound cynical, but I'm just being a real ass, authentic, raw ass Scorpio right now. I don't believe none of you motherfuckers, so I'm going to investigate everybody now. Doesn't matter if we were once aligned. If your behavior is reflecting that of which is an accusation of alleged sexual abuse, involvement in the trafficking, allegedly, of victims, if you have been involved in that in any way, shape, or form, I want that known. And everybody involved held accountable. Because the victims got to live with it for the rest of their life. And as a survivor, I know firsthand how that feels. Maybe the justice is not just for me, it's for all of us who's listening right now, who are survivors of sexual abuse, whether male or female, trans, whatever you are, whatever you decide to call yourself. If you were abused as a child and told to be silent or ignored or not believed, I know how you feel. If you were raped as an adult by someone you trusted and or might have been engaged to marry, I know how you feel. If you've been date raped, I know how you feel. My job is to help you heal. However, if you decide to take up a position of opposition and a spiritual attack, it will not end well for you. Because you're not prepared to deal with my spiritual protection when you decide to go into a low frequency in opposition against me, especially when I've never done that towards you. And even to this day, Jaguar, I've never done that towards you. Even with me investigating you, I've still prayed for your healing as a spiritualist because that is my job. But you have to choose healing and you have to choose the high frequency. Like when you chose the high frequency and you reached 963 hertz in your music, when I used to review your music, we all felt it. It was an amazing thing to witness. Somewhere you went back dark and lost that. In controversy and chaos and all the energies derived from Luciferian and satanic energy consumed you, and that became what you projected everywhere you went. Not known for your vocals that brought healing, you're known as the controversial singer. Every article that I've looked up, that I've spoken about, that's how they label you. When you could be known for the healing frequency that comes from your singing voice, when you would tap into that. That's not about clout. That's not about being a fan. That's about a spiritual observation that we all witness every time I reviewed your music on my channel. Your old music. The blessing for you, Jaguar, is that God is still showing you mercy because I keep being told to tell you to repent. Which means that no matter what energy you've aligned with, God is still trying to give you a chance to do what is right. It's very easy to align with darkness when life is daunting. When you have lost a child or children. I'm going to be honest, I did not expect you to ever speak on my miscarriages because you lost Giovanni. I was very shocked when you did that. And I would never try to compare grief because I felt your grief for your son. When we were aligned and I was praying for you, I felt you very heavy, very dark, very painful, very tormenting. I prayed for you because I felt you and them attacking you. I prayed for you offline all the time. Because I saw that other side. When you allowed God in, I saw that side. But you allowed them to overtake you. So at the end of the day, there's consequences that come with that spiritually. My prayer is that your son Sam be delivered from every spiritual stronghold that's been placed on him by both parents' lineages. That Sam breaks every generational curse and uses his throat chakra and makes a difference in this world and in his generation. My prayer is for Murph's children to find healing, regardless of his previous involvement in the events that happened. And ultimately, my prayer for everyone is that you choose healing, but do understand that when you choose to attack, it does not ever end well for you. And my temporary circumstances are just that, temporary. All of my energy goes into my manifestations, my skill set, my gifts, my talents. I'm always working on editing, promoting, still trying to network when I can, creating new brands, creating LLCs, creating nonprofit organizations, Forever Freedom, like actually still actively putting things into action, regardless of my circumstance. My circumstance is not my focus. That's out of my control. What's within my control is where I align my thoughts. I align my thoughts to receive the abundance that I know I deserve. The universe feels that and reflects it back to me. Or I align my thoughts to worry about how I don't have enough money to pay for this, I don't have enough money to pay for that, how I'm so broke, how things are so difficult, how things are so hard. I remember when that was always my conversation, and how all that did was just magnify my current circumstances to continue to be shitty. And then when I started saying out loud, thank you for what I currently have. The mantras, thank you for my help. Thank you for my assistance. Thank you for my provision. All of my needs are met. All of my needs are met. I'm always provided for. I'm always taken care of. Things have a way of always working out for me. I am healed. I am abundance. I am abundant. I am supposed to live life more abundantly. Struggle is not supposed to be normal. Lack is not supposed to be normal. Poverty is not supposed to be normal. Having to go without and go and deal with things on your own, not supposed to be normal. These are survival that our parents who were surviving taught us, so we have an opportunity now to break the curse. I imagine myself in my home. I imagine myself doing my cooking shows. In fact, I've seen myself doing that quite a bit. I imagine myself selling all of my holistic products, which I'm not going to speak too much about it because I am coming out with a new line. It does not matter what anybody else has to say or has had to say. None of these people are around me in real life. They couldn't tell you an actual factual thing about me other than what they may have paid for to gain access to public record online and or paid other people to tell them who are also not around me. I've seen myself several times with my divine masculine. I've seen us with our daughter and our son. I've seen us perform together. I've seen us travel together. I've seen us build brands together. I've seen us help people together. So I don't look at my circumstance. I look at the future that I keep being shown. And the more I keep being shown, the more I know I deserve it. So that's what I pray for, what I know I deserve. Because I've lost a lot. And I've stayed the course no matter what. I have a soul contract to fulfill that has nothing to do with anybody on this planet. That has everything to do with me. My experience dying, going to heaven, and coming back had nothing to do with anybody but me. None of you were there. When they reached in, stopped my heart, and then I traveled through space and time and woke up in the lobby in heaven. Everything I have told you guys since last year that was going to manifest has manifested. My spiritual gifts are very real. Several of you have witnessed it. So like I said, I will bring Cody on shortly to give a testimonial. And then I'm going to do a couple of draws from my Golden Mantras deck. And anyone who has a question, again, if you've already had a free question on the previous live, feel free to drop your donation amount of $11.11 in my Cash App or Venmo, and then drop your question in the chat, and I will give you a psychic reading answer. April, good to see you. Sunrise, Jesus, thank you for tuning in. April as well, thank you. You feel her as the shield, D. Give it time. Your own sharpening will happen. Time for the sword. The shield is broken. You know, what I feel for Jaguar is that if she repents, God can still use her. But repentance means you have to be honest about everything. And what I've seen is very detrimental to the image you've projected. April, D, I got divorced, and wow. I believe, weren't you one of the ones that I was saying there was an ending coming but a new beginning on a previous live? Because I think I believe I saw 999 or was talking about that when I saw your name. Looks like that's the start of your new beginning. Congratulations. I can feel your heart smile when you see Archangel Michael, that is one of my protective angels. It's one of the ones I always call upon. You should see the effect in those Israel-Palestinian chats. 12K worth of people go silent. So to this person on Twitch, yes, ask your question in the chat. Your first question, if you've never asked a question during a live, is free. After your first question, you will need to send a donation amount of $11.11, which you can send that to the Cash App or Venmo that's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Or if you're watching from YouTube, it's also pinned in the chat. Boyfriend, and I talked to her. Are you talking about Jaguar or somebody else? D, you have always been real, and I feel lucky to have found you. So please know you matter. And thank you, my love. Thank you. I really do appreciate that, and I receive that. Thank you so much. That's why I really do love connecting with y'all, because y'all don't understand how much your positive energy really does help so much. Art goes where he goes. Only one I answer to God. Archangel Michael is for all humanity. Jesus brings you in and takes you out. I'm a weapon, only nothing more. That is true, though. That's what that angel does. Taking had to happen before he comes in the book. D, you are dropping in again by the sounds. Is it going in and out? I hope not. I did that for 10 years and we ended up divorced anyway. Should have listened the first time. Time to set yourself free, girl. For real. Thank you. Appreciate it. think it's 90 babies too because I'm a 90. Oh, all of us, the 80s and 90s, baby, we all got the damn ADHD. I don't know what our moms was on, but they was on some shit. Either that or maybe they allegedly injected all of us with some shit, when they was giving you all them damn shots at birth. Channel Sparta was held by my sister Roma since the beginning. She gave me a battalion. That's what's up. Thank you. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I appreciate all of y'all encouragement. Thank you so much. That really does mean a lot to me. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah. United by one, you become inspired. I have the salt with me daily, and I do the salt daily multiple times a day. I also do it in the shower. That's the agent that cleanses you. Yeah. It's interesting that you're talking about y'all taking a trip. Is that preparation? Is this a confession? That sounds like a confession almost. Because you saying, shit, we all do. That's why I have to especially having Graves, because what Graves does is it speeds up. So basically, the Graves is so underlining. It's an autoimmune disease. It basically makes your thyroid and your immune system attack one another. That's what actually makes it considered autoimmune. For those that are like, is it like AIDS? No. It just simply means that your immune system, instead of your body building it up to, build a defense, the thyroid and the immune system are at war with one another all the time. So it causes the secretion of the thyroid gland to produce too much thyroid stimulating hormone, which is why I often tend to speed up in my speech or start talking really fast, or my thoughts start coming really rapidly, or I lose focus because too many thoughts are coming too fast and I'm trying to slow them down to get everything. That's why sometimes I have to stop and talk more slowly to focus, is me trying to control all the ADHD movement, and that is because of the half of my thyroid left still producing too much thyroid stimulating hormones. So this is something I was born with but wasn't diagnosed with until my mid to late 20s. And having survived thyroid cancer twice with no chemo, I just know that no matter what I'm diagnosed with, I can speak healing over it and be healed. So I don't give energy to all the diseases and diagnoses. I give energy to my healing, and I speak healing from my crown down. And I am glad to say that the bleeding issues have improved immensely. So there is healing actually taking place. And I have been consciously catching myself when I start falling into a space of doubt or fear or scarcity mindset or lack because I can't see where the next amount of money or where the next deposit's coming from. That's technically still you trying to control the outcome. And I got that answer when I quieted the mind and meditated, like, okay, if I'm not focused on lack, why is this happening? My ancestors like, because you still low key trying to control the outcome by doing the most to try to force the manifestation of what you're asking for instead of flowing with life's uncertainty and uncertain circumstances because I don't like it. I left home 6 days after I graduated high school. 6 days, not 6 weeks, 6 days. And I had my first apartment by myself at 19, and I've taken care of myself ever since I left home. My mother, father, siblings, family ain't never paid my rent or bills. In fact, all of my siblings stayed with me, and I'm the youngest of four on my mom's side. All of my older siblings all stayed with me in my first one-bedroom apartment. And all came at different times, but were there together at the same time. So that was the role that I pretty much always played, was if anybody needed help, they came to my place. And they might have asked to spend the night, but then end up staying for 6 months for free. Or a year. Or left and came back. Or your wife, number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, all put you out. So yeah, me going through this transition of uncertainty and the rebuilding, the stripping away of the job, the mold issues that caused me to go to court to get out the lease at the apartment that I left. And from then on, staying at Airbnbs, hotels, renting rooms, everyone seeming to have an issue with the acceptance of mold and roaches and expecting you to. And then when you don't, they decide to be assholes. Like all of that shit, yeah. All a part of the journey. The wilderness, essentially. The walking by sheer faith. Because now I have to literally create my wealth. I have to create my future. I have to create opportunities. Because while some people will help and support, most people really will not. And they will even get tired of you being in the position where you need help, but not understanding that currently I have to wait until mid-January to have the consultation with the colorectal surgeon. So my surgery that I was hopeful that I'd be able to have before the end of the year, I gotta wait. Which means the symptoms are still there. Thank God the bleeding has improved immensely. So I'm going to keep speaking healing while I wait. And I'm going to keep promoting all of the gifts that I have, especially my spiritual gifts, because at my core, that's who I am anyway. And why not help people along the way and be compensated for my gifts and my time? Because I've been doing this for free for a long time. Like, for years. All of my friends come to me for spiritual advice. A lot of them, because I'm a Scorpio, have come to me for sexual advice. I've been celibate by choice because I am healing and I am preparing for what I keep being shown, which is my future with my husband, and yes, also my future wife and my children, because I am truly bisexual. Tried to be a lesbian for 4 years. I couldn't do it because they made me miss men. And honestly, have even more of an appreciation for men after dating women. It's one thing to have, sexual relations with a female. It's a very different thing to date them. I underestimated how that experience would be for me. And while I did enjoy it, and I did, it was a lot. And for me, I just don't think that I possess the patience, because I am so masculine in certain ways, that my desire to not want to speak about your feelings 11 times gets translated to I'm an asshole. And I am. One thing about me I can admit is my shadow side. I know I'm an asshole because my daddy was an asshole. I love my daddy, but he was an asshole. My siblings would agree. It's in my blood. Some part of it, look, I can't help, but at least I acknowledge it, and at least I'm working on it. But some shit I just ain't finna deal with. We're not finna keep having the same conversation we didn't have 11 times, talking about your feelings again, when we supposed to be Netflix and chilling. So people have perceived me as cold, or uncaring because I don't want to keep talking about it. I don't. That shit's annoying. And then I think about men and how easy it is to have a conversation with him because he's not finna talk to you 50, 11 times about his feelings. Half times, 10 times out of 10, he don't even want to talk about his fucking feelings. You know, men don't really be saying how they feel till after they bust a nut. That's when they confess all they love to you. And because, you know, you done did the damn thing. He felt heaven between your legs. Verbatim. Yeah. People have been trying to get me to break my celibacy for a while. There's a reason. It ain't that I don't want to. Lord knows I do. The physical need and feelings is definitely there. But if I do that, it will taint my spiritual gifts because now I've tied my soul to somebody. And now I've got to feel all of them and consider all of their emotions and feelings. And maybe right now I just don't want to do that. So my discipline outweighs my physical desire because as long as I'm not active, I'm cool. It's when you break the celibacy, then the cravings come and you want to keep fucking, but you know this person is not somebody you should be fucking on. Because you know spiritually y'all are not good together. Y'all are great as friends. You're not good as a couple. Why tie your soul to somebody you know you ain't got no future with? And now you got all this motherfucker's energy and all the unhealed parts of them that you're feeling and hearing their thoughts and seeing their thoughts and seeing what they thinking about you and seeing shit you really don't even want to see, but that you pretty much knew they did in the privacy of themselves and their hand. And then sometimes you do enjoy watching it if it's erotic, if you're a voyeur. At the end of the day, when you know that this is a person that while you might have really good sex with this person, you have no future, you are doing a disservice to both of y'all. Because all y'all are doing is creating a spiritual blockage through sex. And essentially lust. That's how I ended up breaking my celibacy last year. And regretted it immediately, spiritually. Not physically, spiritually I did. Because I was like, God damn it. I've been holding it down for 3, damn near 4 years. And broke my shit. Broke my celibacy twice. Regretted it both times. Decided, no. If I'm not active, it doesn't bother me as much. If I need to handle myself, I handle myself. But at the end of the day, the future I keep seeing is so beautiful that I just only want that. So I would rather keep myself celibate so I can continue in my spiritual journey and be healed enough to be able to tap in and help and assist people in their spiritual journey. But if I tie my soul, especially to multiple people, as a spiritualist that holds the gifts that I have, I feel, see, and hear everything about you and wish that I didn't, but I can't turn it off. That bond, that soul tie, tends to be eternal and has unfortunately even created stalkers on more than one occasion. My frequency is always one of wanting people to heal and choose peace, but if we're not aligned, for them to move on with their life. And I do hope you heal. But when you choose a position of opposition, there's only one thing you can do, which is receive that energy back. So for me at this place in life, I would rather assist you in showing you what's coming towards you. If you have questions about a specific person, like Is this my person? Is it platonic? Is it romantic? That's very easy um, to be able to look into and tap into. Questions about career. Should I move? Should I take this job? And definitely if you have been seeing and or hearing, because somebody on this live has been troubled by a dead relative and you've been thinking that you're crazy, you are actually awakening as a clairvoyant. And instead of you resisting your spiritual gifts and thinking that you're crazy or believing incorrect diagnosis from other doctors and or even mental health facilities, the reason they want you to think you're crazy because they are afraid of how powerful you are, that they've witnessed, they've talked about it. Whatever spiritual gift you have, which from what I can see is telekinesis and telepathy, they're afraid of you mastering that. You're not crazy. You are just awakening. I keep hearing schizophrenia. So whoever you are, if you've received a misdiagnosis of schizophrenia because you've been hearing voices, you've actually been tapping into multiple people's dimensions. Somewhere along the way, you started opening portals, not trying to, by exploring, and you did not do the rituals to close said portals. So many, not legion, but many have been following. They've been attaching themselves to you because you've been communicating in multiple dimensions. First of all, you need to get a shaman before you continue doing that. A safe, clear, pure shaman, preferably a Native American chief who's well versed in soul and astral projection and travel, because you've been traveling and you're not sure where you've been going. You've been getting stuck. You need to be careful with astral projection. If you don't know how to master it, I wouldn't venture into that without a shaman. I've been doing it since I was 5. I'm very avid, very well versed in it. You've been awakening. The antidepressants are actually what are causing you to... Oh, shit. I don't know if they're going to let me say this on YouTube. Don't trust all the mental health medications that are trying to be pushed onto you. Research that shit before you take it. Some of that shit is allegedly, in all commentary on my channel, is alleged outside my real life experience. None of my opinions are in any way, shape, or form considered legal advice nor medical advice, but it is my opinion based off of what I witnessed my own sister go through with mental health diagnosis and medication, that some medications push you into a less stable position when the chemical imbalance does not balance. Don't take everything so willy-nilly. Research it before you ingest it. Because you just may be taking a substance that's keeping you spiritually bound in a dimension that you've been trying to get out of. I heard Wiccan very loud. So if you are a new practicing Wiccan and you have not studied what you've been practicing, the first advice is stop. Find a high vibrational high priestess and or shaman or a high vibrational high priest to pray, to get certain energies off of you, to cleanse you, and to guide you. A lot of you listening to this live, whether in the live right now or on the replay, are going through a spiritual awakening. That's why I keep seeing angel number 111 as well as angel number 222. Matter of fact, let me bring that up real quick. And all of that is doing is attracting the very thing right back to you that you are speaking and or praying and or wishing. Right now, hold on. There are comments that I clearly missed. No, that's absolutely true. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I found that out when I used to work for United Health Group back in the day. That's also why I don't do pharmaceutical pills ever. I don't do pain pills. I don't do sleep. Like, they had me on so much damn medication. I took myself off of all of that shit cold turkey and started using CBD and using gummies and making gummies and using cannabis oil to help me with the symptoms of Graves' disease, anxiety, insomnia, irritable bowel, all of that shit. And it helped immensely. Astral projection has been something I started practicing regularly since I was in my teens, and I recommend whoever you are talking to starts an astral projection sleep journal. Definitely do a sleep journal for sure. Yeah, projection spells before and after, sage, smudge. See, I just was born with it, and then apparently me and my sister, the one that we're the closest in age, where we're 11 months apart, we used to astral project into each other's dreams when we were little, and then we would wake up and talk about it. And the only other person I did that with was Elissa, my first and only soul sister that died in 2014 from complications of diabetes and dialysis. So when it comes to astral projection, of course, that's something that I could give you advice in, but I don't like to do that because some people are using astral projection as a medium to communicate with and invite dark energies into this realm. So I vet people before I even consider going into that sort of a channeled consultation with you. Because if you are looking to astral project to access your ancestors for answers and clarity, that's one thing. If you're looking to astral project to communicate with low vibrational deities, fuck no, I'm not going to show you how to do that. And I'll be able to feel, because I'm an empath clairvoyant, I'll know your intentions. Even if you're not on camera, I can feel you. So, like I said, my spiritual gifts are used to aid in people's healing, not for anything negative, low vibrational, ill-willed, ill-intentioned, or anything like that. Yeah, it definitely has always been, for sure. It's astral projection, ASTRAL, and then the word projection, astral projection. It's when you have an experience where, say, for instance, you have, or what people call an out-of-body experience, where you, let's say you're asleep and you wake up and you are standing over your sleeping body. Or you travel in a realm that looks real, but it feels very dreamlike. That means you're in the astral realm. That's the realm in between the 3 and the 5D and the 10D and the 12D. It's where you're technically traveling in between dimensions. It's the astral world, the spirit world, spiritual realm. When you dream, your soul travels. Technically, dreaming is astral projection. But when you're able to travel into another person's dream or premonition, or you both share the same premonition, that's a spiritual link, typically because you share the same spiritual gift, and united, it magnifies the gift when you bring the gifts together. It's also meant for you to explore the gift responsibly. Because whether you want to call yourself a spiritualist or a witch or a Wiccan or a warlock or an evangelist or a preacher, whatever title you want to give yourself. If you're born with spiritual gifts, it's not the gift that's evil. It's the intention that you use with your gift that determines if it's for good or for evil. If your intention is to do harm, then it's of a low vibration and of a low frequency. If your intention is to teach people how to spiritually protect themselves from others doing them harm, how to access certain parts of the dark realm to protect you, that's different. Calling upon angels of light and dark to move on your behalf when people seek to do spiritual harm against you while they're doing spell work is a prayer of protection. Because angels of light and dark do protect the chosen. Thou believest there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. Even the demons protect the chosen when you attack them. So it's not about conjuring demons. It's about calling upon the spiritual realm, angels, ancestors, and spirit guides to guide and protect you against any and all spiritual attacks and to send any evil eye, negative energy, curses, incantations, intentions out of an ill will right back to sender as soon as they intend it, let alone when they utter the word, they're going to receive it back immediately. That's how you protect yourself in spiritual warfare, because it's very real. And we're in it every day. Every time you're conscious, we are in a spiritual war. That's why it's imperative that when life is fucked up, you allow your human feelings that you feel to come out, but transcend them. Find a way to transcend them. Because you got to keep your frequency as high as you can, because the attacks aren't going to stop, especially when you are one of the true chosen. That's why I selected 144 for the 1 hour angel number channel donation amount. And again, I want to thank those who have previously booked that have extended for an hour or paid for an hour or paid for 2 hours. That is available if you choose to book, especially if you book during this live. And what I will offer again, for those that are interested in the channeled video consultation, I know some of you want to do consultations next week. If you book right now during this live and pay during this live, I will allow you to have your first either ancestral channeled consultation or childhood channeled consultation for the actual price instead of the starting price of $150. But that's only if you book tonight during the live. If you book after the live, then you do have to pay the $150. Hold on, no, I don't want it to reload because then it'll kick me out. So I'll just reload Astro. Believe it or not, fairies are very real. Absolutely. Except for God is not a he. God is an infinite spirit that does not have any gender, neither male nor female nor human. Yeah, if you'd like to do a reading, let me know. Like I said, your first question, especially if it's your first time tuning in, your first question is free. After that, each additional question, let me post it in the chat, is going to be a donation amount of $11.11. Let me put it up on the chat. And Cody, I'm going to bring you on in a second after I show the angel number, the meaning of angel number 222. So again, your first question tonight, if it's your first time, joining a live reading and you want a psychic reading, you have a question. Your first question is free. Any additional questions, it's a donation amount of $11.11. If you want to book a private 15-minute reading, it's angel number, again, 4444. 30-minute video consultation is $88.88. 1 hour video consultation is $144.44. All of the channeled readings that people have inquired about booking over the weekend or into next week, those do start at $150. However, If you pay tonight during the live, I will allow you to get the 30-minute and the 1 hour for these prices that are listed right now in the chat. So I will give you a discount. But that's only if you pay tonight, and then I get you scheduled for either later this evening or tomorrow. So let me know before the live ends, because I am planning on doing part 2 of the live that I did last night, the Diddy acquittal and the Jaguar Wright arrest. But if people decide they want to book, that will of course take priority. And if you want to do a reading tonight, we can actually do that. Cody said, Chad, I can't say this enough. Her ancestral channeling is very helpful. I can't say enough great things about the experiences with Dee. So I'm going to bring you on. Let me know if you're ready. Then what I'll do is I'll respond to your last text with the link to join, and then just join me on panel real quick, because I do want Cody to give his live testimonial of what his experience was. Okay, ready? Okay. So yeah, give me 1 second. I'm trying to make sure I'm scrolling without accidentally reloading, because then it kicks me all the way out of the studio. And you could be on your avatar. You don't have to be on camera like me. Matter of fact, I'm going to just drop the link in the chat. Now, this is honestly only for Cody. So if anybody else hits the link, I'm going to ban you from the studio. So I'm just letting you know. Because it's just easier for me to drop it in the chat than for me to try to text them and then it accidentally kick me out of the live. And depending on how many questions come in, like I said, I may still do the second live, but I just realized I have not ate, and I really do need to eat. I have not ate today. So probably after I end this live, I'm going to eat something real quick and then do the next one. Because I am kind of tired, but there have been people that have been reaching out to me. And shout out to everybody that tuned in to last night's live. Like I said, even though it was showing 30 was watching, 1.4K people have viewed that live. So thank you to all the people that tuned in to watch the live while we were live, as well as those who watched the replay. Again, I do plan on doing part 2 tonight, as long as it's not too late, unless I do get people that submit, their payments and that want to book video sessions tonight, or that want to book 15-minute readings. During this live, your first question is free, unless you've already had a previous first question. Otherwise, again, your second question is going to be 11:11, and then the 15-minute private reading. That would be more than likely a phone call through either Instagram or TikTok, preferably Instagram. And then if you book a 30-minute or 1 hour video consultation, it would be a panel just like right now, where I would send you the link and you would join me on panel, and then we would have a one-on-one live video consultation. Cody, I see you in the backstage. I'm going to bring you up in a second. And then what I do is during the live, just like how I'm on live right now, we would be live, but the setting would be set to private. Therefore, nobody could see us live. After the live, I would set it to unlisted, send you the link. That way you have access to the live video consultation. That way you could refer back to it whenever you need to. Like, say, for instance, I give you a prophecy and, later something happens and you like, damn, didn't Dee tell me this? You could go back and watch the video to confirm, if you remember, like, me telling you that or whatever. So that's the beauty of the live video consultations. It's not just the session that you get, you have access to it, So I definitely going to go ahead and bring Cody on panel. Before I bring Cody on panel, I just want to quickly show you guys the meaning of angel number 222, since that's the one I saw the most. Give me 1 second. And then I'm going to bring Cody up on the stage because he's in the backstage right now. And again, fam, thank you for joining me. I'll bring you up in just a minute. Let me get the comments off the stage. So, angel number 222, one of the first things you need to understand about the angel number 222 is its numerology, meaning this number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2 repeated 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. It also represents new collaborations coming in, new partnerships, new relationships, new alignment. So if there have been relationships that have been dissolving or that have been ending, again, allow that, because there is new, if you're seeing 222 a lot, there's new partnerships, collaborations, and relationships on the horizon, and also new love as well, and new familial, like soul vibe type relationships coming in, like your kingdom spouse and your kingdom people. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. So what you've been calling in, that's a confirmation of balance and harmony coming in an answer to your prayers for what you've called in. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. So again, these angel numbers always have meanings, and they come with multiple meanings, and as well advice for using the angel number for your manifestation. So angel number 222 is a manifestation number because it's a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires, because what you focus on, you give your power to. It's a call to focus your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. Again, you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. That's why, even with what I'm going through right now, it's intentional for things to be uncertain so that I can truly walk by faith, call in what I believe, what I know I deserve, and watch it manifest to be an example and a witness that it's actually possible to manifest solely from believing and knowing that you deserve it. And then give me 1 second, Cody. Just a couple more. Spirituality meaning for angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your own intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation, like literally my life verbatim in real time outside of YouTube. Because shit has definitely been more uncertain than certain as of late. And I've been forced to walk solely by faith and call in what I need and pray for it to come. Sometimes the journey is strip you to give you better, strip you to give you what you need right at the time that you need it, to be an example of faith, to tell other people exactly how it happened for you. D, what happened along your journey when you get to that place of success? Well, I had to go through XYZ. I had to experience this. I had to experience that. I had to experience a shit ton of betrayal. I had to experience this. I had to go without. I had to wait in lobbies. I had to wait in living rooms. I had to ask for rides. I had to ask for help. I had to go through betrayals. I had to go through being used. I had to learn more wisdom. And above all, I had to believe in myself no matter who gave up on me, left me behind, left me hanging, talked shit, betrayed, used, took advantage of, shitted on, set up. I had to just keep moving forward. Sometimes you don't know how strong you are until being strong is all you have. Then you finally see how powerful you are when everything that was thrown at you did not break you. And you finally see what they've been seeing the whole time, the reason they've been intimidated by you, the reason they grouped together to come against you, to try to take you down, to defame, to slander, to come against, to smear, to all of that. Because they saw your power before you did. So if you're that powerful for people to feel that threatened, then you are powerful enough to align your frequency to believe that you deserve a better life. I know I deserve a better life. I don't care what generational curse was placed on me, what medical challenges I am facing. I am healed from my crown down to my feet. I am abundant. I am abundance. I am a healer. I am healing. I only align with frequencies that align with healing, that are only chasing healing, not money, not opportunity, not people. My experience in heaven is that the Most High God is an omnipotent, eternal, everlasting energy, frequency, neither male nor female, never human, always celestial, but the highest level of celestial. There is no man, there is no he. God is all and all is God, period. And when you tap inside to your God frequency, your thoughts can shift things in your life based on your belief. If your belief is that you're meant to struggle, you will. If your belief is that you have to depend on the government and you're always going to be broke, that's going to be your life for the rest of your life until you die. If your belief is that you can overcome every obstacle and challenge and still come out a winner, still come out successful, still come out healed, still come out powerful, then you will. No matter what the fuck you're faced with. A way will be made. Some sort of way, something will happen. That's blind faith. The universe has to bless that. That is the position that I've been placed in daily. What is the best way for me to create immediate income and wealth while also helping the overall good of humanity? There's no compromising integrity. There's no aligning with certain platforms and people to do things for quick money that I already know I'm going to regret. Especially being celibate and preparing for marriage and motherhood, you know. Yeah, it's easy money, everything, but not all easy money is good money. Because once it's out there, it's out there. Trust me, somebody's going to keep it. I believe that I deserve to be wealthy based off of my skill set and talents that I've gone to school for, that I've studied years to perfect, that I've practiced and perfected over the years. From my spirituality to my editing to my UX design to my cooking to my spirituality to music to digital marketing to SEO and analytics to programming to creating my own movie, my own album, creating the future that I continue to be shown. That's my priority in my healing, in preparing for my future husband and my children. And if I can find the right one, my wife. That is what I'm focused on, not my current circumstances. Because if I focus on my circumstances, I would have been gave up. Like, for real, circumstances are there to test your faith, not for you to give your power to it. If I can't control it, what I realize is I can't control it. What I can control is where I align my thoughts. I align my thoughts to receive the abundance that I deserve. No matter how it looks, no matter how bad it gets, no matter how bad it is, no matter how bad it feels, no matter how left things and uncertain things have become. I just believe I deserve abundance. So the more I'm shown premonitions of me living in it, the more I call that in. That is the life I deserve. Not the one I'm currently navigating through. This is a progression. These are all stepping stones. These are lessons. These are tests of faith. I get it. They showed me this. This is why I can't even get mad for real. They showed me this in heaven on that Monopoly board, that sepia version of my life. They showed me that long period of a lot of bullshit happening back to back. A lot of unfair shit. A lot of people back to back shitting on me. Like, for real scenarios that only a couple people even know about. But those of y'all that know, you know what I'm talking about. The back-to-back scenarios that have occurred that you've talked me through. I was shown all of this. So no matter how much I want to give up sometimes, no matter how frustrated I get, and that's why I can relate to anybody who feels like giving up, to the person who has just thrown their hands up and said, fuck it all. Okay, that's normal. You felt it. Now pick yourself up and keep going, like my sis Elissa would say. And sis, thank you for showing up right now. She's been channeling me a lot. Thank you for your presence. She always would tell me, sis, look up and pick yourself up and keep going. She would send me that meme with a little orange with half of its body peeled off, and it's dragging the half of its body that's peeled off, and it's still walking, dragging half of its half peeled body off. She would send that shit to me randomly. She knew. I didn't have to say nothing. We legit had telepathic communication. Elissa was the only person I could do that with besides my other sister before she was diagnosed, bipolar schizophrenic. Having these gifts is definitely not for the weak. And when you find someone that shares your same gifts, naturally you want to resonate with that person. You want to connect with them. Until you realize that them people is in a low frequency and that they are using their gifts to harm and not for good. And so then God makes a separation because the frequencies no longer align, because they no longer match, because the intentions are not the same. Once I spiritually realized that that's why the events of February 9th had to happen, is when I was able to forgive and release all of the anger. But the hurt remains because that was extremely fucked up and undeserving. The hurt is still healing. But the desire to see people heal is always there as a high vibrational high priestess. Now, whatever karma you attract is because of the things you've said and done that were fucked up. And that's on you. You know, that's between you and your God. At the end of the day, my job is to assist and aid in everyone's healing. That is the purpose of the video consultations. I just saw motherfuckers booking video consultations just to have a conversation. If y'all want to do that shit. I don't care. Hell, I'll take it. You want to pay me to talk to you? I'm okay. Whatever. But they are there to assist you in your healing. And like I said, if you're on the live tonight and you decide that you want an ancestral reading or a childhood channeled reading, drop down in the chat and let me know. I will allow you to do that for a discounted price of $11.11 instead of the full price of $150. So let me bring on stage my good brother Cody. I'm about to grab some more water because the more I talk, the more dry my throat gets. Family, can y'all let me know if you can hear Cody okay?
Hey guys.
Cody, can you hear okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Chelsea said, now that I think about it, my dad hates the word I can. It's negative thinking. I will get right. That's why I've been eliminating that too. I never say the term I'm broke, even if I don't have the money yet. I always say I'm waiting for it to manifest. Or I'm waiting on this deposit to come through. Thank you for the money flowing into my Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and all of my other accounts. Thank you for increase. That's what I do. Not, oh, I'm broke. No, thank you for what's coming in. Miss Williams said, tried to hang long enough to hear Cody, but sleep is calling. Catch. Okay, no problem, my love. Yep. Definitely appreciate the information, Archangel. So, yeah, like I said, anybody that has a question during this time, even while Cody's giving his review, Cody, do me a favor, mute yourself, or I think I can do it. Okay, I muted you just real quick because of the feedback. But even while he's giving his review or feedback, if a question comes to mind and you would like a psychic reading response, drop down in the chat, post your question. If you've already previously had a free question, do please drop your donation amount of $11.11 in my Cash App or Venmo, and then post your question in the chat and let me know, like, hey D, this is my reading question, and then go ahead and post your question there. And then after that, once I get to your question, I will give you a psychic reading response. If after that you have additional questions or you would like to book a private reading to continue that discussion, we can do that tonight. I can reschedule the other live that I was going to do, the part 2, to give time for all of you that are on the live or even those that might catch the replay immediately after, because I would rather get y'all's readings scheduled tonight and out the way tonight. That way I can get some rest, during the day tomorrow, and then do the live tomorrow night. And then if people still have questions or want to do book readings, y'all can do that. So I do have availability for tonight since it is the weekend. And for those that were asking, even on Twitch, that said, how do you ask a question? Just type your question in the chat. And after your first question, again, That donation amount is $11.11. And my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And if you're on YouTube, it's also pinned in the chat. So that's where you send your money to ask your question after your free one. So, Cody, I'm going to give the floor to you. I want you to go ahead and give your account of your experience when we did our one-on-one video consultation, how it affected you, and also any other experiences that you've had with other spiritualists on social media platforms.
Okay, so for those who don't know, I'm Cody, and I've used your services a few times to channel my ancestors and my dad, because he previously passed away. And you have helped me through a lot of childhood trauma that I was very reluctant to let go of because of everything that my mom put me through as a child. But after channeling my dad and hearing confirmation what I always suspected happened to my mom, I was able to be like, okay, now I understand. Stuff happened to her when she was younger. She wasn't able to get therapy. She didn't know how to be a mom with all the trauma. And I can forgive her. And all that weight kind of just shifted off me. And I've been a lot lighter emotionally, spiritually. You've helped me a few times with channeling my dad, and that's helped me tremendously, including my other forefather. Now, when it comes to my experience with other online uh, psychics, I've had nothing but negative issues with them, only because, like, this one on TikTok, she was like, "Oh, I feel the strong connection to you. Would you like a reading?" And made it seem like it was free. And she's like, "Well, you have something attached to you, and you need to send me $170 so I can send you all the materials, the herbs, and go through explaining how to get rid of this curse." I said, "Well, I hate to tell you, but I've been practicing Wicca."
Hold on. That tune said, Cody's audio is extremely loud, but yours is extremely low. Okay, so
Is that better?
Yeah, I increased the volume on mine. I just
I
know
lowered
that
mine.
my phone speakers tend to carry, so I didn't want to have it too loud. But it also might be the position because I don't have on my Bluetooth because the Bluetooth was causing the audio to go out completely. So, Neptune, can you let me know if this is any better?
Let
Or does
me
it still
put my
sound the
headphones
same
on.
before we continue? Is anybody else experiencing the same thing as Neptune, where Cody sounds really loud and I sound really low? Because I want to make sure before we continue that everybody can hear us both okay. Okay, Cody, say something so I can see how you sound now. Can you hear?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna connect my earphones because I think it's my phone output.
Okay. Neptune, can you let me know if this is any better on your end? Because, I mean, if it's okay, I want to continue. To me, it sounds okay. But, and the main thing is, I want people to get the perspective of the benefit of booking the video consultations and the private consultations, because a lot of times people will ask me questions, either during a live or even offline, about like, D, what do you see coming towards me? Or they'll ask me a question about a certain person, about a job, you know, what do you see in my near future? Or who do you see me connecting with? Like, people just really be wanting to, you know, kind of overly prepare for the future, or know, give themselves some sense of hope to know like what might be coming towards them. Hold on real quick.
Can you guys
Can
hear
you guys
me
hear me
better?
better?
I was feeling a sensation, wasn't sure of. So my thing is this, I want to be able to be more proactive. The lives, of course, my investigative research lives are not going to stop. Like I said, I planned on doing part two of the discussion about Diddy's acquittal and Jaguar's arrest in the upcoming hearings. But what I also realize is part of my job spiritually is also aiding in other people's healing, as well as helping people to understand that they are probably going through ascension symptoms and going through awakening. And it's often preceded by events that are very jarring. Like the series of events that transpired in my life. I was working full time from home for Progressive, making, you know, pretty decent money. I had my car, I had my apartment. I came back to Houston with my brand new car that I had and drove it all the way here from Nebraska, and it was cool, everything was cool. But then it got to a point where I'm like, I'm paying damn near as much as I pay in rent for this car, and I barely drive it. I only drive it like maybe once a week. So I sold it, got the lien off my credit, and continued to work. And then mold was found at both apartments I was at. Went through the whole process of asking for management to remove it. Management wanted me to pay for it. I'm not paying $500 to remove no fucking mold that was here when I moved in. Had to go to court, get out the lease. At the time, I could afford it. I'm renting out Airbnbs every week, you know, working, doing what I got to do. And then the job loss comes in. And I have my end of year bonus that runs out. I move in with so called friends, find out they're flipping shit. Like, so much shit happened back to back. And then people really showed me who they were when I was in a position of struggle. And I had to be in environments and stay with people that I really didn't know. Just different series of events that were all a part of the difficult side of what I was shown in heaven, of what I would encounter along these different parts of the Monopoly board of my life. This is me living out that Monopoly board shit that they showed me, how difficult it was going to be and for how long, and how unfair a lot of circumstances were going to be. But just keep going, because if you keep going, you will reach your goal. You will reach one, fulfilling what God has for you to do, and then receiving your earthly reward. So when people ask me, D, why you ain't gave up? Because I've seen my future. And it is beautiful. I have seen and held my daughter so many times. I have seen me and her father, what's getting ready to happen in the very near future. I've seen my son. I've seen my movie. I've seen everything manifest. So I know that it can look and even be currently very fucked up. But I don't look at my circumstances. I look at what I know is coming towards me because I know everything I'm being shown, I deserve it. All of it. I deserve it all. That's how you know you're ready for it. And that's when the universe starts to shift things and shift people out that are not for you before your blessing comes in. So I keep saying, because there's people that's struggling on this live with releasing people, because that's your childhood friend, that's your high school friend, that's your college friend, that's your homeboy, that's your homegirl, that's the one that's like bro, that's like sis. You know, that's that person that always was there, but that person that also always drains you. Be real with yourself. When you stop trying to play nice on that bullshit and be raw and uncensored and unfiltered with yourself, does this person aid to um, uplifting your energy ever? Do you guys equally vent to each other and equally uplift and support one another? If not, it's not an even exchange of energy. Release that shit immediately. A lot of y'all's problems, you're afraid to be alone. I thrive in solitude. I'm at peace. I can find my peace. Nobody can fuck with my peace. I love it. That's why for marriage, I gotta enjoy your company more than mine. Like dead ass. And I'm probably gonna have to have my own fucking room where I can go and create in peace away from the world. At the end of the day, when you know that your journey in life has had quite a bit of adversity, you've suffered a lot of losses. If you recently suffered a loss of a parent, a child, a loved one, a spouse, um, anything, a pet, a person, a job, a home, you have a right to feel how you feel. Express that shit. Let what shows up for you come up, come out, release it, and then come up with a plan and put all your energy into that plan and walk by faith and be the example. That way, later, when you tell your victory story, the fucked up shit you went through was part of that victory story. And that shit right there, when I tell you the blessing coming in, I'm an emotional person. I'm probably gonna cry. I already know it. I already know. When all that shit happened, I'm probably gonna cry like a little baby because it'll be crying like happy tears of relief. Like, finally, goddamn it, after all the shit I went through, I got my blessing. That is what I look forward to every day, no matter how fucked up it is. I've seen what's coming. I know it's coming. Okay. Give me strength, angels, ancestors, spirit guides to get through this. Be with me. Protect me. Guide me. So if God designs a loss to be your victory, ooh, I like how that felt. If God designs a loss, what you perceive as a loss, to be designed to be your victory, to be designed to break you through to your breakthrough. That breakdown, again, is to the breakthrough. It was designed to get you there. Once you're through, now you can take the lesson, you can take the strength you gain, you can take the wisdom you gain to teach somebody else and show them how to move on to victory and remain victorious. Gratitude attracts abundance. Complaining does not. As much as I be needing to vent, I often have to ask myself, okay, even if I vent, first of all, is that person even in a place where they can receive what I need to vent about? Number two, is venting going to bring about thoughts of a resolution, or is venting gonna keep me in a space of resentment and anger about shit that I can't control anyhow? My most recent events, especially at places where I have stayed, have been extremely disappointing, back to back. And a lot of these L's are just that. Money may never be refunded, injuries may never be compensated. But what I do know is that I'm going to move forward and I'm going to believe in my blessings no matter how it looks. I'm going to express gratitude for what is already going right. Thank you for today. While I am concerned about the resources I need for tomorrow, thank you for everything that went right today. Thank you for eyesight today. Thank you for mobility today. Thank you for hearing today. Like the things we take for granted, I think if you get in a space of gratitude, there is no room to complain. There is no complaining because everything is, Lord, no matter how fucked up it is and or looks or might could possibly be. Thank you for what I have anyhow. Hallelujah anyhow, like Ty Tribbet's song anyhow. I was listening to that, matter of fact, earlier this morning. My whole thing is I want to encourage people that are feeling like giving up right now. The ones listening to this who you just lost your job, you just got evicted, your husband left, your wife left, your child cussed you out and moved out. Your mama stole all your money and your checks and shit. Your sibling slept with your spouse. I'm talking about the ones going through some real shit. You hit a lick with somebody, they shitted on you and stuff. I mean, all types of scenarios, to each their own. Everybody going through some shit right now. Trust the process. Do not focus on your circumstance. Do not focus on what you don't have. Do not focus on anything but the outcome that you wish to attract. Visualize it. I visualize myself financially abundant in my sleep. I visualize myself financially abundant when I'm awake. I visualize myself financially abundant if I'm taking a shit. I visualize myself financially abundant if I'm just, having a day where I just want to chill, but I'm still financially abundant. I make my schedule. I rest when I need to. I work when I need to. I enjoy life as well. Life ain't supposed to just be about just always working and never having fun. But I was conditioned to that growing up, so now I'm relearning that life is also about having fun. Your thoughts create your reality. I can tap into your past, I can tap into your present, I can even tap into your future. I can channel whatever ancestor you want to speak with. But what I cannot do is alter anything that is meant to happen in your life for your own evolution. And I cannot change any outcomes. I can tell you what's coming towards you. Like when a girl asked me about was she pregnant, I seen two little girls immediately, adorable baby girls. And the one hiding behind the other in the ultrasound, and y'all exclaiming when you found out it was two. These are gifts I was born with. If I can endure all the things that I've gone through and still have faith and still get on this platform and show up not only for myself but for all of you, then all of you can do it. You can overcome anything once you set your mind to it. Once you are hungry for it, Lord knows I am. I am not looking for a man to take care of me. I want to stress that so much because dude's been trying to help. No, I've already had that. I don't like being controlled. I like willingly being submissive when a man's earned that from me. And what I've always learned as a young woman is to hold your own. I have my own goals and dreams. I have every intention to fulfill them. and not because I slept my way to success or wealth or any of that or fame, because I don't even give a damn about fame and don't want it, quite honestly. I honestly do not. I'm so private that fame is annoying. I don't even like people in my business in real life. So the thought of being famous and a whole bunch of no, I like privacy. Like, I'm the kind of person that if I was dating somebody famous, wouldn't nobody know it till we got married. Like, I swear to God. Just like they wouldn't know I was pregnant till they just saw me with my baby. Like, the fuck? When was you pregnant? Well, I was indoors the whole pregnancy, so, you know. That's like how protective I am. Pretty much every Scorpio is like that, though. So, when I look at what I keep being shown, it makes it, I wouldn't say easier, but easier to accept the circumstances that are out of my control. So, my ancestors, what I feel like they're telling me is to learn to flow. Stop trying to control the outcome. Stop trying to control what happens. Stop trying to figure it out. Stop racking your brain trying to figure out a way out of your circumstance and flow with your circumstance. I hate going through this, if I'm being transparent with all of y'all. You know what it's like to have been working since you was 12, and then you lose your job, you get a dope ass end of year bonus, you know, you stretch that shit out, then you get your unemployment, you stretch that shit out, but you only get so much, you know. Then you gotta go without income for like 2, 3 months, deal with a whole bunch of bullshit. Then you get, you know, new doors start opening, channel starts growing, other platforms start growing, support starts coming in. You're grateful. Then support leaves, and then people have evil intentions, and it's chaos and drama, and then people are mad because you don't want to engage in chaos and drama. I don't want to argue with you motherfuckers on YouTube. Now, will I roast you? Oh, absolutely. And we'll enjoy it. And we will laugh, you know. I just be having random movie quotes because all of a sudden I thought about Anchorman where he was like, and we will dance until the sun rises and our children will form a family band. And we will tour the countryside and you won't be invited. See, that's the kind of shit I would be on. Like, ain't nobody invited to my wedding that didn't fuck with me for real. Nah, my nigga, you can hear about that shit on YouTube, on the gram after the shit is over with. If you didn't get an invite, we ain't even going live. Like, nah, it's gonna be a private affair. Cause you talking about marriage? I'm gonna be so damn protective. Shit. Let's see your baby. Let's not. No. Let's not. Let's me and my husband enjoy our child in privacy, but I gotta worry about paparazzi and people trying to take and make clones and shit and do AI videos with your kids and shit. Fuck all of that. Like, I'm the kind of Scorpio, I'm gonna protect my loved ones fiercely. And if keeping them out of the public eye protects them, then so fucking be it. I don't give a damn about what people want to see. That's why I don't give a shit about being famous, because I just don't care. Like, I can't do the fake, oh, show the world. No, some shit needs to be private. Shit, I'm already damn transparent, but some everything don't need to be, goddamn. I feel like once I finally have my babies, I don't need the whole world to see my baby. Let my children live in peace. Let us enjoy our children we made in love in peace. How about that? So that that's how I look at my future, and the funny thing is, in the visions, I feel my divine masculine, who I've already met. I feel the energy, I feel the messages that you keep sending. You, sir, are the holdup. I'm going to just say that publicly. You need to continue to do the work to heal your fear of intimacy, because as long as I can feel that, they're not going to align us. It is not my job to heal a man. It is your job to do the healing before we come together. I do pray for you daily and will continue. Now, with that being said, I do want to give it back over to Cody. I'm hoping y'all let me know how it sounds as far as the audio. Let me check the chat to see if there's any new comments.
Hope it sounds better.
Okay, Chelsea says she could hear Cody. Oh wait, Archangel. Sorry, I'm just seeing this. And thanks, kiddo, for letting me drop in between us. D, I liked your idea in ropes, but that was a long time ago. Old friend, ropes, kiddo. Oh, you talking about the you talking about the bondage shit? We gonna have to do it after dark, cause look, shit. Divine Masculine, get your shit together so you can come just release me. God damn it. I'm tired of being celibate, and I'm not finna have no temporary affection with no low vibrational. Get your shit
Right?
together.
I want to meet my niece.
Right? Like, because we need to be making both of them, because I'm in the early part of 40, sir. We're going to have to get it cracking. And let me tell you right now, the sex drive of an early 40s Scorpio who been celibate a total of 4 years, but consistently a year and a half, you're going to need to have at least 10 waterproof mattress protectors. Be rested. And if you got to take a blue chew, take that motherfucker the night before. Because I'm going to need you to have all the stamina. Okay, you gonna need to have the stamina, Samson, sir. Okay, so just be prepared for the damn tidal wave. It's not a game. Like, people be laughing until they explore it and they be like, "Oh, you was not playing." No, I'm not. I'm telling you this shit in advance for a reason. Go on and get stocked up on them waterproof mattress protectors and a shit ton of towels. Now, with that said, we gonna get back on track, because this ain't about my future endeavors with my future divine masculine. I know one thing: we gonna be fucking. I know that. I'm just gonna say that. I already know. We gonna be fucking. And we gonna be fucking to a lot of music. We gonna be fucking the music we both have made. And I could just see us making our daughter to some gangster shit. I just, I got like ideas and shit, and um, new ideas for kink and fun once trust has been established, and safety words as well. It's gonna be a fun time. I like a lot of cosplay. I have a lot of ideas. So, again, me being celibate is for my own healing, but it is also literally to be spiritually and even physically prepared for my future. But it's also to allow you to have time to get your shit together. So, between you and me, I don't know if this is an issue. I do know that, at my age in the early 40s, women's sex drives tend to skyrocket and men's tend to decline because of the testosterone levels. What I saw in the premonitions, we was fucking everywhere. So, just saying. Make sure you're rested, sir. Okay? That's all. Now, moving on. Neptune. Okay, for a question. Okay, so once okay, but why is Cash App not even sending me no sort of notification? Oh, and it's 11:11 p.m. First of all, I want to take a moment to acknowledge all of the my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, Oshun and Ogun, thank you for your presence. Thank you for your protection. Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, Metrodon, Spirit, all the spirit guides, all of my ancestors, all of my angels, all that protects me in the spiritual realm. I want to take a moment to give you acknowledgement and thanks for your energy and your presence. Thank you for looking out for me in every situation. We are abundant. And I speak that over everybody that's on this live right now. That's why I said we are instead of I am. We are abundant. It's time to switch the frequency to ascension. For those who are looking for a white man named Jesus to come out the sky to carry your black ass to heaven for the rapture is not real. That was confirmed in heaven. It's a false story. The rapture is your frequency elevating to God consciousness now. And if you're going to refer to Christ, refer to Yeshua, the real name for Christ. Jesus is a Luciferian concept of Yeshua. Jesus, based off of Zeus, a Greek mythical god. And a whitewashed version of the true Christ. So when it comes to the rapture, it is literally your third eye unlocking, your consciousness ascending to the God frequency within you. And then you become that frequency as you walk the earth. Stop looking for a white man to come out the sky to carry y'all ass back to heaven. That is you still being caught in the slave mentality that your former ancestors received from the slave masters. I am here to teach y'all about the bullshit, and that's the biggest one. There is no right throne. There's no man on the right throne. I've been to heaven. Not in my experience. Not maybe in somebody else's, but not in mine. Because God ain't no man. It's an omnipotent spirit. Energy. Literally energy. On a level you can never humanly comprehend. And after you experience heaven, you long for it. You want to go back so bad. I can't wait to go home and stay there. So I gotta do this contract, no matter how fucked up it is. I mean, I'll vent, I'll get mad and shit, and then I'll do like, Elissa taught me, pick myself up and keep going. And maybe, just maybe, that's why God has me going through this transition of uncertainty. And one of the people that have witnessed it more than anybody is the person on stage with me now. So, I'm giving the floor over to you, sir. You let them know how you feel about what you've experienced.
Only good thing. You always help me through tough times and times. And
you're Bluetooth, sir?
Yeah. Disconnect it.
It's fading in and out when you're talking, so I can kind of hear you, but it keeps kind of going in and out. Neptune, I'm gonna get your question.
Is that better?
Say something else.
Is that better?
Yes, that's much better. Okay.
So you've always helped me through a lot of rough times, a lot of childhood trauma. You've helped clarify things that I was able to release a whole bunch of aggression toward my mom, which which
which
not even my
not
therapist
even my
was
therapist
successful
was
in doing for
successful in
5
doing for
years. She
years.
says
She
kudos,
says
by the way.
kudos, by the way. That's what's up.
Um,
Um,
but
but
you are
you
always
are always
professional.
professional.
You're,
You're,
like I said,
like I
you're
said,
like my
you're like
guru,
my
my
guru, my
teacher. I look
teacher.
to
I look
you
to you
for
for
guidance
guidance
and
and
inspiration.
inspiration.
And I've had
And I've
some
had
pretty
some pretty
crappy
crappy
experiences with other
experiences with other
psychics who
psychics who
try to
try to like pay
get me to pay
get me to pay
$170
$170
just to tell me
just to
that
tell
I
me
have
that I have
something attached to
something
me, and
attached
I'm
to
like,
me, and I'm like,
well, one,
well,
I
one,
do
I
regular
do regular
cleanses.
cleanses.
For
For
two,
two,
I'm not paying you
I'm not paying you
$170
$170
when I have
when I have
all
all
the
the
herbs and
herbs
Palo
and Palo
Santo
Santo
and
and
sage and everything
sage and
else,
everything else,
and the
and the
know-how to
know-how
cleanse
to cleanse
myself
myself
because I've been
because I've been
practicing
practicing
Wicca,
Wicca,
paganism,
paganism,
all of that
all of
for
that for
decades.
decades.
So, and
So,
she
and
kept
she kept
trying to get me to
trying to
give
get
her
me to give her
$170, and I had
$170, and
to
I had to
block her
block
and
her
report
and
her.
report
I was
her.
like,
Hey, I was like,
no.
no. Pause right quick. That's how you know the difference
Hmm.
between a real life scammer that people lied and accused me of being and a
Yep.
real life psychic. A real life
Yep.
psychic never reaches out to you first unless you're already an existing client, and that's just to let you know that they have availability.
Oh, it's always
Oh, it's
this.
always this.
Oh, I was
Oh, I
drawn to
was
your
drawn to your
page.
page.
I was
I
told to,
was told to,
and they make it
and
seem
they
like
make
they're
it
gonna
seem like
give
they're
you a
gonna give you a
free
free
reading, and
reading,
it's like,
and
oh,
it's
you
like,
owe me
oh,
one
you
hundred
owe me
seventy dollars. You owe
$170. You
me
owe me
$180, and it's like,
$180. And it's like,
no, I didn't
no,
ask
I didn't
for
ask
your
for your
services.
That's why I'm glad you had that experience to share. That's how you know it's
Yeah.
some bullshit. Because like with me, I do my live readings and I give, the first reading free so that people can try it out. Most times people are usually very shocked at how accurate my
Oh,
response
very
is. Oh, very
accurate.
accurate. And at the end of the day, I want people to feel comfortable. If you want to try me out, yeah, I'll definitely give you a free reading, give you a free
Yeah.
question. But then, additional questions, it's a fee. And for a private reading, that honestly is best because that's when we can sit down one on one privately and discuss whatever it is that you want to discuss without everybody else around. And then some people don't care; they'll get their reading live. There was a few times in the past
Hmm.
that people did that. They would, during this time, pay for a full on 20-minute, 30-minute reading, and I would give it to them during the live. So.
Hmm.
Um, this is something I'm used to doing, like I said, for over 35 years. And I appreciate you, Cody, for coming on
Of
and
course.
sharing that experience because I want
You're
people to
worth
feel
every
worth
penny,
every penny. Yeah, thank you.
and
And I
by
want
far the
by
most
far the most
professional.
professional. Yeah.
And you have been
And
on
you have been on
point.
point.
I never
I
once
never
have
once have
described to you what
described
my
to you
dad
what
looks
my
like.
dad
You
looks like.
described
You
him
described
in
him in
eerie
eerie
detail.
detail.
Because my dad has
Because my
channeled
dad
you
has channeled
multiple
you
times,
multiple times,
thankfully.
thankfully.
Um,
Um,
so,
so,
my other
my other
ancestors,
ancestors,
you
you
are a
are
big
a big
part of
part
my
of
spiritual
my spiritual
journey and
journey and
a big part
a
of
big
my
part of my
healing
healing
that I
that I
will always be
will
grateful
always be
for.
grateful for. And honestly, I am as well because I can remember last year when I did a reading with Mercy. Shout out to Mercy, Goddess Mercy, by the way. Sending you love, sis. And I hope you're tuning in. Um, I had asked her, I did a reading with her, and I had asked her, like, when I was going to meet my soul tribe. And this was before I had connected with Jaguar and all of them. And she had told me, like, your soul tribe is scattered, but I see them all coming to you. And I didn't understand that. I'm like, how is that possible?
Your
If they're
channel.
all over the place. And then it dawned on me, my channel. Because this is all of these platforms, YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, even Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, these are all like international platforms. People from all
Mhm.
over are all over every one of these platforms. So I realized that while, of course, there's a lot of trolls, my discernment, even if a person is pretending, remember when I said to y'all, when everybody kept warning me about Jaguar, what did I say? Until God reveals to me she's full of shit, I'm
Mhm.
rocking with it because I support her because she's doing the same thing as me. She's exposing the same thing. She's a truth teller, or so I thought.
And what most
And
people
what
don't
most people
realize
don't realize
is days
is days
before
before
February 9th,
February 9th,
you were telling
you
me
were telling me
behind closed
behind
doors
closed
you're
doors
falling
you're
back from
falling
her
back from
because
her because
she's
she's
her energy
her
was off.
energy was off. Yeah. It
So
started
you had
shit. So
already
you had already
been
been, yeah. And
getting
I had
those
told
messages
you the five
from
definitions
the
that I
5D
the
and paying
5D and
attention to
paying attention
them,
to them. Yeah.
you know.
Because I was like, yo, I don't want to believe this shit, but what they're showing me, it's about to be
Yeah.
real fucked up.
Hmm.
Cause it hurt me, like for real. I
Well,
really
yeah.
consider it like a
It hurt
sis.
me
Like it hurt
too.
me
I
too.
was
I was
so devoted
so
to her.
devoted to her. Like that shit was like, damn, that's fucked up. Because like literally all I did was support. But then I looked at it like this. This ain't even about me for real. She made it about me. That really wasn't about me. That was
Yeah.
about the unhealed parts of her projected onto me. Because at the end of the day, you still kept watching my channel. I know your ass is watching right now. You miss healing. I know you do. I feel you, Jaguar. You keep channeling me. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I do know why, but I'm just saying. I don't wish you harm. I wish you healing. You need it bad.
Hmm.
In the worst way. Like, you legit need to book immediately counseling sessions and life coach sessions. You need to take your healing very serious because look at your son right now. I know you're gonna be disappointed. That shit was not AI. Now, yeah, the final edit of that video was, but what Sam said that he said that shit, god damn it.
With his
With his
chest.
chest. Sam said that shit, bruh. You can't say. Look, I analyzed over 22 minutes, and I'm gonna analyze the rest of it over the weekend. And we're gonna do more of watching and me giving the reaction. There is a reason your son felt comfortable going to Trash K and Danny Robertson.
Hmm.
And I pray every day for Sam's healing. Lord knows I do. All you have to do is truly repent. God forgives us all, but when you choose other gods, that's what they told me in heaven is they said sin is a concept mankind made up. It doesn't even exist here. But the thing that the God, most high God frequency does not fuck with is you worshiping other gods. Everything else they said is human life. We don't have nothing to do with that as far as the angelic order. They don't even get involved. God don't get involved. Your earthly life, your decision, whatever you decide to do is whatever you decide to do. But if you're worshiping other gods, if you're sacrificing people to other gods, then you are going to be on the underside of that great gulf I saw. And trust me when I say you don't want to be in no level of that shit. Not even the entrance abandon ye all hope. Your ass don't even fucking want to be there. Y'all think it's a game until you die. Then you be channeling me, trying to have me rescue. I can't rescue you from the ferryman shit. If they weighed your life and they determined that your ass was going to hell, don't be channeling my ass. I can't bring you out of there. I can't do nothing to get you out of hell. I can't do it. I don't even get involved like that. Like people be channeling relatives and the relatives be like, D, get me? Nah, D can't get you out of hell, bruh. Cause whatever the fuck you did on earth, that was your karma. That story about the rich man asking to put some damn water on his tongue, he was burning his ass off. Hell, that shit is real. That's why when people be like, "Oh, don't you care about an image?" Fuck an image. The fuck I look like caring about idolatry, trying to be some shit that you know you ain't. Be yourself. You'll attract way more people just being your damn self than trying to act like you a goddamn. I'm a defender of freedom, even though I got a
I was about to
participation.
say participation award.
Nigga, that ain't the most cooning ass shit that just shamed every civil rights activist, especially Malcolm. Malcolm is especially disappointed with you, Jaguar. Because he like he said it's an audacity for you to claim to be a Black Panther. Like Malcolm is not pleased at all, just so you know. Malcolm X ain't pleased. The ancestors are not pleased with your representation of them. And you know what came to me? I'm gonna restart my BAC group, my Black American Caucus that I started in high school. I'm gonna just do it virtually. I'm gonna educate all you motherfuckers, all you trolls, all you coons, all you MAGA lovers, all of you alligator Alcatraz motherfuckers. I'm about to show y'all a lot of shit. So, with that being said, y'all make sure to get y'all asses over to Rumble. I'm about to put that up on the screen because it will be on Rumble that the uncensored content shall be on. Because YouTube be trying to censor all the truth tellers. Matter of fact, I'm going to put that on the screen. Cody, is there anything else you'd like to say in closing?
Just I always enjoy being on panel, and guys, worth every penny. She will help you through a lot of stuff you got going on. She's a real deal.
Appreciate you, and I appreciate every time you have made yourself available to me
Of course.
in moments where I have felt overwhelmed or shit has happened and or shocked and or went left. Thank you for helping me to restore my faith in friendship after the events. Because I'm not gonna lie, I questioned everybody after that. Everybody.
Yeah.
I was talking to everybody that especially that I met off the channel, and especially that I met through her. And I realized, like, you know what? God has blessed me with people who actually are good people. So why be mad because a person showed you who they were? If anything, be grateful that they showed you who the fuck they are.
Yeah. Like I always say, the one good thing about Jag was that's how we met.
Right. And a lot of us met through her.
Mm-hmm.
There were very positive moments, especially, the roasts were always funny and hilarious. The music reviews were dope. The collaborative live panels were dope. But when it gets to a place where a person feels that the only way that they can feel empowered is to dominate and dictate everybody, you need to go be in a space by yourself where
Time out.
like go back in the BDSM world and go explore being a dom. Go get you some subs that you can order around and dominate that will pay you as masochists. They got the ATM ones out there, the ATM subs. Get you some good subs. You said, you was well versed in that shit and you had your people and your shit together. So I think that is probably more of a healthier outlet for your need to dominate than to try to dominate and control grown ass motherfuckers, whether online or in real life, ma'am. No, ma'am, no ham, no turkey. I'm a real fucking Scorpio. Ain't nobody goddamn controlling me unless he dicking me down and put a ring on my finger. And I will willingly give over. Let me cater to you looking ass. So, yeah, note to future divine masculine. Just putting that out there.
Chop, chop,
Anyways,
sister.
there will be an after dark at a later date. All I'm saying is, unless you dicking it down and put a ring on that motherfucker, ain't nobody dominating D unless it's that godly dick. You know, the godly dick is gonna be the best dick you ever had in your life. I was told that by those of which I go to for advice to see into my future to confirm things that I've seen. And it's like, it's gonna be the best. Divine Masculine, please get your shit together. I'm waiting on you to bring the King Godly Dick to relieve the 4 years of pent up energy. Get your blue chew, whatever the fuck you gotta get. Get it together, sir. And do take me very serious when I say you need to have multiple waterproof mattress protectors. Like, please don't complain when the floodgates open and I warned you because, oh, you fucked my bed up. I don't want to hear none of that shit because I warned you live during the live of what to do before we even get to that place of that alignment, just so you know what to do. Last person that didn't got mad, fucked up my bed. Well, I told you what it was. At the end of the day, that is why I am celibate, because I know that when it's time to align, we gonna get it cracking. I have a feeling we gonna make our daughter immediately. I feel like she's gonna be, a balcony. Ooh, you nasty. Anyway, I just heard a message talking about make her over the balcony. You a nasty motherfucker, but I love it. At the end of the day, I feel like it's gonna be some immediate shit. So a lot of us is about to be aligned with our kingdom spouse. If you are of age, you might want to get it cracking immediately whenever y'all get to that place and just go on and make them godly babies as quickly as possible. Just say that. And enjoy the many sessions to create the children, the godchildren, like your actual godchildren, not no godchildren, other people's children, you babysitting, no, your own children that are little baby guys. They're going to be conceived in a very angelic way, on a very angelic frequency. That's why certain kingdom spouses are being aligned right now. There is actual spiritual purpose in the marriages, not just the love and lust and shit. Indeed, actually, even yours, Cody. Because remember when I heard nuptials during that last consultation? I seen y'all get married again. So this is a download. Do not be dismayed by her diagnosis, no matter what they tell her. She's going to completely get healed of all of that.
I received that.
And you guys get married, and then we're all outside together. And she looks extremely beautiful in her wedding gown. And you were crying happy tears.
Oh, I will.
And we are all there together.
Good.
So what you need to be for her is her silent support cheerleader. Sometimes, because I understand that part of cancer, how everybody can tell you it's okay, but you're the one going through the symptoms. So bullshit and fuck you for saying that because this shit is horrible. I get all of that. I went through that. The vomiting and diarrhea at the same time every day for 3 months straight. I went through that every day. It was horrible. Happened to me at work. Horrible. I get it. But just tell her, encourage her that if she just keeps pressing forward, her victory story is going to be great.
Mm.
And sometimes it is fucked up. The symptoms are horrible. That's when she needs to lean on you to help her raise her frequency by reminding her of something funny, showing her something funny that y'all love to watch together, anything you know that'll make her laugh. That's what your job is as her support system.
Yeah.
You've been, I just channeled this, you have been questioning when are we finally going to get together? Not until God has deemed it time for not just you, for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because of what she's currently going through, relationship wise and physically. It's a lot. So
Yeah.
let her have her time to heal. Let her have her time to go through all of this. Be her support system. Don't push anything. Let her come to you. Because she's going to. You guys are going to have a heart to heart. It is going to be outside or in a cabin. I see a lot of fire and blankets and marshmallows. So apparently camping is... So yeah, this is going to be in the fall. I think this is going to be this fall.
I receive
I
it.
receive it. And you are going to be a major part of her healing. You're going to be a major part of her bounce back after she goes into remission. So don't argue with her anymore. Even if she's wrong, just be there for her, because what she is going through is a great fight you can't imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be extremely, extremely patient with her. Your patience is going to pay off. You're going to end up being her husband sooner than you realize. But don't push it. Stop looking for it to happen. Stop wondering when it's going to happen. Just flow. And when she feels down, be her encouragement. Let her vent, but always bring her back to a place of gratitude and remind her of how strong she is. And then find a way to make her laugh some sort of way. You guys have a very beautiful future. But there's going to need to be time and space for healing individually, and then even when you first come together. Because it's going to be a different dynamic when you go from being platonic friends to lovers and going into husband and wife. It's going to be a lot different. The dynamic, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that is your wife. Without a doubt. That's your wife. Give it time.
I trust you.
I trust you. I'm happy for you in advance. Okay, let me get to these next questions because I'm going to go ahead and bring you down off the stage. Is there anything you want to say before I pull you off?
No, I just appreciate everything. And excuse the tears.
I know. I knew you'd be happy to hear that, and it's clear. It's very beautiful. Like when I get to the place where I've mastered the animation software, I'm gonna start animating what I keep seeing. It's such a beautiful feeling.
I bet.
I bet. And I would absolutely love to witness that in person. What I'm actually feeling right now. It's very beautiful. And you deserve it. So is she.
Thank you.
Thank you. So be patient. Stop being the stubborn Capricorn. I say that out of love. Because she's going to need all your patience. She's about to go through a rocky period medically. and she's going to start to lose hope. You be her hope. Be her encouragement. Show her scripture. Pray with her. Pray for her, even when she doesn't know it. Truly be her divine masculine and show up for her. And I say this out of love. Yes, you deserve support, but she needs your support more than you need hers, fam.
Yeah.
Because of the cancer.
Overstood.
So right now, practice selflessness with her. I know it's hard, especially because she's only being difficult, man, because she's going through so fucking much.
Yeah.
She don't even be telling you what she's going through, but I see it and feel it, and it's fucking horrible. It's worse than all the shit I went through when I dealt with thyroid cancer. She's not gonna tell you that because she don't want you to worry. But she's going through a lot of shit physically.
Yeah.
And deep down, she's scared. Like I feel her fear right now. And I send her healing, and I cancel the assignment of that fear over her. Let her tap into her power. Asheo. That's what you need to be, is the reminder, the spiritual. Be her armor bearer. That's what me and Elissa were. Be the one that helps raise her frequency right now. Pray with her, pray for her, do whatever. You know her. You know her. That's your best friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do whatever you know gonna make her laugh. Shit, you know Joe Dirt makes me laugh, and I'll watch that shit every fucking day if I have to. Whatever makes her laugh, remind her of that. Bring that to her, play it for her, send it to her, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Just like how you send me the little meme with the pick yourself up, like be
Ours is
that.
sausage party.
Yeah, like anything, whatever you know will bring her joy or make her laugh. The joy of the Lord is your strength. That's what will start helping raise her frequency. She can heal herself, but she can't do it if she's in a state of depression. That's how demons come in. Demons exploit your vulnerabilities. When you, again, how possession, oppression, depression, possession. You have to kind of be her real life shaman spirit guide right now to help steer her back when she travels into that dark realm, when she starts to plummet in her frequency because of the fight her body's going through that she cannot control. I 1000% resonate with what that is like.
Mm-hmm.
When you can't make your body stop making you sick and it's irritating as fuck and you're pissed off because you're in pain and can't nobody feel it because you've been throwing up and your throat burns and your stomach burns and you can't eat shit but you want to eat but you can't eat because you're going to throw that shit back up and you probably going to have diarrhea at the same time. Like, it's fucking horrible. So just try to picture that being you every day. And then you still got to go work. And you still got to take care of a little one. You know what I'm saying? Like, like life still moves on. So look at it from that perspective. Be her support as much as you can. Your patience will pay off. And I am saying congratulations in advance. And I'm really happy for what's to come for you individually and with her. And she will be healed, but she's going to go through some shit. She's going to go through some ups and downs. It's not God punishing her. Please make sure to tell her that because I feel it in her spirit and I hear her saying that God's not punishing you, baby. God is making you strong through the tests and trials to tell your story, your victory, your testimony. You're being tested right now to tell your testimony later. Every fucked up part of my life is part of my testimony. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
All the bullshit. That's the shit you gotta tell the next motherfucker that's going through it that feels like giving up because goddamn it, I just lost my job too. You know how many people I've met in Ubers, whether I was driving them or riding? I would tell them my story. They like, damn, that's fucked up. All that shit happened. Yeah, how you still keep moving forward? Because I keep seeing my future.
Yep.
Period. I believe in my premonitions. They're very real. They've never been wrong. So when it comes to you and her, flow, surrender, and just let God do it. The timing is always perfect. We always want our loved one right now. Hell, you think I don't want to be aligned with my divine masculine?
Right.
Right. To beat the
But
brakes off.
I don't want to
I
rush
don't want to
it and
rush
it
it and it
be
exactly
messed
be
up.
messed up. Yeah, you don't want nothing before it's time. You don't want nothing premature because
I want it to be
either I want
right.
it to be right. It's gonna be fucked up anyhow. It's like anything else. You go to cook some shit and you take it off too soon, you get the runs. Hell. So my prayer is not, oh, bring me my divine masculine. Nah, prepare him for me. Cause shit. I know who the fuck I am. I know I can be loving. I can also be stubborn as hell. Shit, y'all done told me. Hell, I know it. I know that I can be an asshole sometimes. Sometimes I'm moody and I want to be left the fuck alone. It ain't even because I'm mad at you. It's because I just want to be by myself.
Mhm.
Once people master that about me, we actually get along really well. It's the getting to know that part and not taking it personal, which a lot of people are taking it personal. Why you always want to be by yourself? Because I don't want to feel all of your shit. A fucking empath, clairvoyant.
Mhm.
I don't want to feel all of your emotions. I don't want to hear all your fucking thoughts, nigga. I don't want to feel and hear all of that shit. Leave me alone, hell. That don't make me an asshole. That just mean I don't want to feel, see, and hear you. So I want to be by myself. Hell, any empath is like that. But people always end up taking it personal. So it's like it takes experience in living with a person. You could date a person, but let's be real. You don't know no motherfucker until you stay with them. When a person is ready to fight in front of you, you comfortable. When you can take a shit in front of each other, that's marriage material as far as I'm concerned. Hell. And anything else more embarrassing than taking a shit in front of each other, I mean, you done damn seen everything, so it ain't really nothing left to see. At the end of the day, when I think about marriage, I look at my aunt and uncle. They liked each other. They didn't just love each other. They genuinely liked one another. I know a lot of married people that can't stand each other, and it's sad. And I would rather be single than be that miserably married. Y'all married for the wrong reasons, and you hate each other, but you put on because you got kids. I met this couple. This nigga gay as hell. I mean, like one of the girls type in denial down low. He lit up when that fine ass nigga with the dreads walked up in there. I was like, God damn, did he fuck, buddy? Like the way he lit up and shit, I was like, God damn, you got a wife, sir? Does she know you like pussy? And then somebody told me, oh yeah, she know because allegedly they swingers or whatever. I said, yeah, no, I don't think she knows he likes pussy more than he likes pussy. And it's very obvious that he probably fucked Buddy. Or at least he definitely might, maybe wants to. And so when I see shit like that, I'd rather be single. I feel like if you're not equally yoked with your partner, why in the fuck even get married? Why be married if both of y'all just gonna be fucking? Just be single
Mhm.
and friends. Like, or have an open relationship with an understanding and boundaries. People try that shit too. I'm kind of low key. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of open to trying that just to see. Cause since I like both, like I kind of have a fantasy about successfully having a husband and a wife and it actually working without nobody being on bullshit. I think it could with maturity and healing. Um, when it comes down to it, the way that I see life playing out for everybody is exactly how you align your thoughts to think of how it's going to come out. If life is what you make it, make your thoughts focus on the best possible outcome, not the worst. Make your thoughts shift when fear kicks in. I am abundant. I am meant to live an abundant life. I am not meant to live a life of struggle. While I enjoy my solitude, I am not meant to live life alone. I am not meant to live life sick all the time. In fact, I'm not meant to live life sick at all. I'm meant to live life healthy. I'm meant to live life wealthy. And health is wealth. I'm meant to live life abundant. Even though I wasn't taught that growing up, I've learned it by seeking healing. So if my thoughts create my reality, I create a reality where I am abundant always, no matter what my circumstances are. I am abundantly blessed and highly favored. I am abundantly healthy. I am abundantly wealthy. I am abundantly loved. I am abundantly supported. I am abundantly healed. I shift my focus to gratitude. Lord, it might not be what I want, but thank you for what I have. Thank you for the current room. Thank you for the audience. Thank you for the opportunities. Thank you for strength despite all the fuck shit that has been happening. Like, gratitude attracts abundance, not woe is me, everything's fucked up. Even when it is fucked up, vent, acknowledge, move on. That's what I've had to do because it's just me. I ain't got time to sit up and have a pity party. No, I got to be solution oriented. Okay, such and such happened. What can I do? And my very analytical, overthinking brain starts going, and then I have to call Cody to help me reel it in.
That's what I'm here
That's
for.
what I'm here for.
But I'm just saying, like, people really don't understand.
Therapist in training.
Say that they're religious and things. They quote scripture. What about when you have to live it? What about when faith is the substance of things hoped for is your reality? Because guess what? You don't know where your next dime is coming from. You don't know where your next deposit's when it's coming. And you got to figure out every day where the fuck you're going to stay without having stable, guaranteed income. You have to create on your own. People know your circumstances. A lot of people don't want to help, and in fact, they're tired of you asking. Even though they're the same people that told you to reach out to them if you need anything. And me personally, I hate that feeling of rejection, which is why when y'all was like, I can even take it Scorpios, we'd rather go without. That's just how we are. We do. We'd rather go without than deal with rejection. So we do. We tend not to tell people when we're facing hardship or going through tests and trials. We just thug it out. Then I found out that it's okay to have support. I found out that it actually is okay to ask for help. I found out that that's normal. I found out that it was perfectly okay for me to advertise my Cash App and Venmo for channel support instead of me giving YouTube 40 to 60% of my channel earnings through super chats, super stickers, and memberships. And then people worrying about information being leaked and all that. Nope, you ain't got to worry about none of that. Cash App and Venmo, all that shit's trapped. Donation's a donation. Thank you. So when it really comes down to it, healing is a choice that we all make. Are you going to focus on your circumstances and how difficult they are, or are you going to imagine yourself already in the future that you are praying for and calling in? I see myself in my house right now with my eyes closed. I see myself doing my Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy segments, which Lord knows I miss cooking so much. That is my biggest therapy. I see myself singing in my studio. I see myself editing in my movie studio. I see myself doing my yoga classes again, showing y'all how to get like me. No, I ain't never had no fucking surgery for you hating assholes out here in Houston that been telling that lie. Baby, this is natural. My mama got ass. Even at 72. Okay? It's natural. So, Ain't nobody never had no fucking surgery. I do yoga. That's why if you slap my ass, that motherfucker is firm. Because I do yoga. Unlike you lazy assholes that take a bunch of pills and powders because you don't want to do any fucking exercise. Y'all be the ones to go get surgeries looking like a bug's life. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. My body is natural. Everything. I can show you how to have a natural BBL literally sitting on your ass on a yoga ball. I worked from home for Progressive for 2 years, and every day I sat on that yoga ball for my entire shift. And did yoga exercises on my breaks. So, I mean, you could sit and do a full body workout just sitting. All of that is coming back to my channel. But right now, in my current circumstances, I'm not in a space where I can set up my studio like that. So once I'm back in that space, I'll get back to it. At the end of the day, I see myself already in what I've been shown. The universe receives that vibration from me and has to give me exactly what my thoughts have meditated on. So if my thoughts have meditated on, I see myself in this positive new space, I will start to receive events that align with me getting that in real time. If I focus on, I don't have enough, I don't know how I'm going to pay for this tomorrow. I don't have enough money. What am I going to do? Woe is me. Or let me put my skill set to work. Let me see what I can create while also helping other people. I'm a master manifester. Let's manifest. These are why we're presented with these situations. It's not karma. It's not punishment. It's none of that ignorant ass, low vibrational bullshit you unhealed motherfuckers be saying to yourself. God is preparing you. God is preparing me. The universe always takes you through a series of bullshit before your breakthrough to make sure you're prepared to receive it. And to make sure that when you receive it, you don't mishandle it. See, those who have gone through the most adversity are always the most appreciative when a major blessing does come through, because we treasure and value it more because we know what it was like to go without. Whereas people who are superficial, who are used to being around money or wealth or certain environments, tend not to have appreciation. Just like, for instance, men in the industry that always be wanting a good girl but always go for the industry bitches that are fake as fuck. Y'all do it every time. You know she's designed to only care about one thing and one thing only, what you can financially provide for her. She's been raised and conditioned to that, to look for men who can provide for her, because she ain't got no skill set. She ain't got no talents. Her talent is sucking dick and laying down her back. So, it ain't nothing wrong with that. You should be talented in, at our big age, you should have some talents. Let me just say that. So, with that being said, if your only talent is, cradling the ball, stroking the shaft, and swallowing the gravy, more power to you. Unfortunately, if that's your only skill set, that's only going to take you so far. When you have talents to create brands and products and services and content, now you're able to put yourself in a position of wealth to start generating multiple streams of income. But first and foremost, you have to have the mindset to believe in yourself that you can create that. Otherwise, you fall for what everybody else falls for. Go to college, rack up debt, work a job where you make just enough money to pay your rent, your bills, have a little bit left over, and be broke and living paycheck to paycheck. Everybody I know, that is their reality. Outside of those who had the courage and the idea to start a business and stuck it out when it was hard, and now they are all very wealthy and successful, being their own bosses. That is my future. That's my destiny, is to be a successful businesswoman before I get married. Not I became famous because I aligned with someone in the industry. Not I became successful because my husband or my boyfriend or my fiance is XYZ. No, I became successful because of the work I put in. That way, when my daughter is born, I can show her what a powerful queen looks like. Somebody who can lose everything and start over and rebuild and be successful against all odds, against opposition, against being fought against back to back betrayal, fucked up circumstances that was out of their control. And above all, waiting for surgery. And nobody that's fucked up towards the person ever taken that into consideration at all, ever. Because they're a bunch of fucking idiots. So you have to be a person who's very strong, who believes in yourself, who has a thick skin, whose self-worth and validation does not come from outside of yourself, but within yourself. Again, you are the personification of God. Once you resonate with that frequency and you tap in to the God that's already within you, your thoughts become very powerful. You become very powerful. The story of Job wasn't that Job enjoyed losing everything. The real story of Job in the Apocrypha, Job was with the shits and pissed off. The fuck y'all talking about lying on Job? Read the book of Tobit and shit. Y'all been lying on a lot of these people in this King James Luciferian Masonic founded Bible by the Freemason King James that wrote that motherfucking Bible. These people y'all talk about for inspiration was not with the shits. They had moments of frustration. They vented. They was pissed off. They almost broke. They broke down just like you did. They went through breakdowns just like your ass did. You know, the nights you cried, you was pissed off at God. The fuck, nigga? Why you making me go through all this bullshit? You know I believe in you. You know how many times I've screamed that shit out loud in my apartment? The fuck you making me go through this shit for, man? You know I believe in you.
Well, you know where I've called God before.
I know you said to call God a cunt. Black people, it's just not a word I use. That's not a black person. Where I'm from in the hood, we don't use the word cunt. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most niggas on the north side of Omaha don't even know what the fuck word cunt means. They're like, cunt, is that pussy? That's the first thing that niggas gonna say.
I was like, is she gonna be so bad? like, God don't care.
God is not concerned with our human life. God is only concerned with what God
doesn't know what that is.
I was like, oh, good. Our human life is our own. It truly is. So that makes you see even more that life is what you make it. I would rather focus on my life improving than all the fucking challenges. Challenges is out of my control. I can only control how I respond. The way I respond to life in this very moment, at this very second. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides, archangels, thank you for your presence. Thank you for my healing. I welcome in all of the abundance I have prayed for and called in. I am worthy of it. I deserve it. And I'm going to continue to do the work to prepare myself to be the best version of myself for my husband and my children. And that's the frequency I want to stay in. And that is the frequency I expect of my divine masculine. If you still out here in these abundant streets sticking your dick everywhere, you definitely ain't ready for me. Because there is literally heaven between my legs. You will fall in love. You will propose probably after the first time we have sex. I'm just being honest. Because you're going to actually feel heaven. So you need to be prepared to even be able to enter my gates. That's how, like, people really don't understand when you've done the work to heal and you know the energy you possess plus the gifts you possess. It ain't for the weak. to be with a high vibrational because one, you can't hide shit from us. And the more you try, the louder your energy speaks. You can't hide shit. So if you a hoe, you better be ready to give up your hoes way. Because every time you talk to a bitch, I'm going to feel and see it. And let alone if you stick your dick in there, I don't feel it. My ex used to be tripping how I knew it every time he was cheating. Because, nigga, I'm connected to you. We have a soul tie. I mean, every time you fuck somebody, I see it and feel it. And I don't even be wanting to see and feel that bullshit. Can't help it. Can't turn the gift off. That's also why I've been celibate. I don't want to be connected to nobody, connected to other motherfuckers. I'd rather just prepare myself for my husband and my family. So at the end of the day, it strengthens my spiritual gifts. That's why I'm able to be so accurate with channeling. That's why I'm able to be so accurate when you ask a question. 10 times out of 10, I'm going to tell you exactly what you have already seen in some way, shape, or form, whether in the 3D or the 5D or the 10D. All I'm actually doing is confirming what you already know. Neptune, you are indeed an empath clairvoyant. If you didn't know, you know now. And you feel things deeply. I'm going to bring you off panel, fam. Thank you for joining me. You feel things deeply. Oh, shit. I got to grab my charger. Hold up. I didn't realize my battery was that low. Hold up, y'all. And then I'm going to turn the camera on because I want to pull some of the cards. Apparently, I'm not meant to eat tonight. I'm apparently meant to do this. And right now, my spiritual gifts take precedence over everything else because there's people I'm feeling people's energy, multiple people's energy. I want to thank those that are tuning in who have been struggling with suicide. Thank you for coming to my channel. Thank you for allowing God to lead you here. First of all, I want to say to you that I'm glad God led you here. Second of all, your life has meaning. I know you've been depressed. I know you've been crying. I'm seeing especially a young lady who's been crying a lot. See bloodshot red eyes. She said, God, when is the pain going to end? As soon as you release it, baby girl. As soon as you release it. As soon as you release it. It doesn't mean that it takes away from what happened. It never takes away what happened. It takes away the power that you lost when it happened. And it restores that power back to you. Suicide is a very easy thought when all hope seems lost. But that's what the low vibrationals want, so that God cannot empower you, so that you cannot become empowered by the God that's already in you. So whoever you are, it's a young lady on this live, thank you for coming through. If you feel comfortable to drop in the chat, you can. If not, you can reach out to me offline. Follow me on Instagram and as well on TikTok at JustDShow. DM me. You can email me justdshow@gmail.com. And if you like to book a personal reading to discuss anything that you hear me prophesy to you about in the chat, that's the perfect time to book either a 15-minute. I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to want a 30 minute. You're going to start at 15. You're going to want to keep talking. But I know some people may want to start with a 15. That's fine. We can always extend after you pay to book. And for tonight only, if you do want to book me for a channeled reading, like for a channeled childhood reading or a channeled ancestral reading, for tonight only, and I'm going to come back to you, Neptune, but I do want to put this in the chat real quick. For tonight only, while you are active in the chat, I will allow you to book a channeled ancestral or a channeled childhood reading for the regular price of the 30-minute video consultation or the 1 hour. It does have to be either the 30-minute or 1 hour, and you can pay that price instead of the starting price of $150. And if you decide that you want to do that, send me your donation via Cash App or Venmo, which again is scrolling across the bottom of the screen and is also pinned in the chat on the YouTube app. Send your donation amount tonight, and I will get you scheduled for sometime tomorrow. And it's 12:12 a.m. on the clock. Another angel double confirmation angel number. So basically, after you send your payment, email or DM me, and then that's when we will decide on the schedule, what time tomorrow and all of that. So again, for those who would like to support the channel, I do not enable super chats or super stickers or memberships. Feel free to send any channel donations to my Cash App or Venmo. For those who are wanting to book a private reading, or if you have a question during this live and you've already had a free question, please drop your donation in Cash App or Venmo for 1111. Ask your question. I will give you an answer. Neptune, your question is next. And then after that question, any additional questions continues to be a donation amount of angel number 1111. Or you can book a private 15-minute one-on-one private consultation that again would be an audio call, more than likely through Instagram. And then the video consultation will be on this platform, on StreamYard, where I'd give you a link and you would join me on panel like Cody did. Neptune Pisces says, will ever find my soulmate? The first way to find your soulmate is to align with your own soul's healing. Heal yourself first and you will attract your soulmate. Instead of seeking your soulmate, seek you. The love you seek in the soulmate, seek it in yourself first. Align with you first. Heal yourself first. Heal all of your trauma first. And as you heal, you're going to start attracting different types of people. In the healed version of you is when your soulmate is, you're going to literally bump into each other. I'm here in Art Museum. So yeah, you will find them, but not until you're ready. Chelsea said, I had that happen a few times where a psychic hit me up on Facebook and I felt skeptical about it. Like something was telling me, yeah, because like real psychics will always tell you that we don't reach out to you first. Honestly, the only person I've reached out to is my regular client that always books, not readings, it always books the video consultations with me. And I only reached out to him because I know sometimes he impromptu wants a session at the last minute. So if it's a weekend or a weekday where I have availability, I'll email him like, hey, in case you wanted to book a reading, I've got availability tonight. Outside of that, I don't reach out to like new clients, or I don't reach out to random people. The most I'll do, if you're following me on Instagram, is I'll share the video link for my live to you. People end up telling me that they don't want me to share the link. I won't even do that. Like, I don't reach out to solicit you need to hide what I'm doing. Every question after that, 11 minutes, 44 hours. 8888, 1 hour, 144.44. Channel starts at 150. But for tonight, again, if you pay tonight, the channel I'll let you get for the 8888 and the 144.44, even giving more of a discount. That way it gives you a chance to feel more comfortable getting to know me. But I promise you, once we start your consultation, you're more than likely going to want to extend it, because you're going to start discovering things spiritually about yourself that you're going to want to know more about. So I definitely encourage all of you that have questions to book with me. And yeah, if a person hits you up on Facebook or Twitch or TikTok or Instagram, claiming that God told them to reach out to you and they have a divine message, and fuck all of that. If it ain't somebody that you like, how all of us talk, there's those of y'all on Instagram that we actually talk and go back and forth and communicate. That's totally different. We've all established a relationship over the past year. Some random motherfucker on TikTok telling Cody that he owes her for a reading because she popped in his DM talking about God led her to him, and how he got a dark spirit attached to him and what he needs to do. Bitch, ain't nobody falling for that bullshit. That's why the fuck your desperate ass is doing that dumbass shit on TikTok. And unfortunately, once in a while, a dumbass will fall for it. But most people ain't. Not to mention, he has his own psychic abilities. And then we got each other. So it's like, the fuck? And then gonna tell him that he owe her $180. Bitch, I wish somebody would pop they stupid ass in my DM. First of all, I'm reporting your message as spam and harassment. And then I'm reporting your profile. Then I'm taking a screenshot. Then I'm reporting all of your shit, and then I'm gonna block your ass. The fuck? Body owe you no fucking $180 goddamn dollars over some bullshit you made up. Fuck out of here. Again, those are scammers. Not high vibrational spiritualists with real gifts that they use to help people heal. That's some bullshit. And you ain't the first person to tell me that. I've heard that quite a bit, specifically about TikTok on that platform. Is horrible. So yeah, y'all be careful on damn TikTok. Neptune said, "Oh, I didn't know Cody is a Capricorn. We're gonna get along well." Yeah, cause you a Pisces. Pisces is cool, but y'all be chameleons, and sometimes y'all be with the shits. For real. But y'all be cool for the most part, though. I sort of knew it, but honestly didn't really want to believe that. Yeah, no, you've been a clairvoyant empath. You need to stop being afraid of your gifts and start studying them. Yeah, I told you. I told you that you going to meet your soulmate as you heal. I literally see you bumping into this person. But it ain't going to be until you do the work to heal. And the first part of that is dealing with your childhood. So yeah, you going to meet him. But you're not going to meet him until you know your best version of yourself. You're not going to meet him while you still need to heal. Definitely. Plus, you are so easy to talk to and vibe with. Thank you. Thank you, family. I appreciate that. You are too. That's why you're going to make a dope-ass psychiatrist. Well, then I guess my next step is to save up money to do a childhood channel reading so I can pinpoint where my trauma started. I ain't going to lie. I already feel a lot of it, but I'm going to save it for your session. That will probably, it will absolutely. That's where your healing journey is going to start, is with that very first session. Because I already know what you're about to tell me, but I'm not going to say nothing. But I can read 5 things right now about your childhood that are extremely similar to mine. And we'll discuss it, once we have your session privately. I highly recommend for your healing. Thank you. Thank you, Cody. Yep. Appreciate it. Because, like I said, once I discovered that these were gifts given to me by God to use to aid in people's healing, and I started just giving people messages, and the way people would respond, like a lot of people would cry and thank me, and it's just like, man, I'm just giving you a message, It's not nothing that I'm particularly doing other than just tapping into that frequency. And when I do, I get divine messages from those that have passed on, as well as all of your ancestors and even your angels. So if they have a message that they've been trying to get across to you, like some of y'all be tripping because shit be moving around by itself in your presence when you by yourself. Some of y'all on this live been thinking that you crazy because you thought you were under demonic attack. Actually, those are some of your ancestors trying to let you know that they're with you. And yeah, some of them are playful like that, where they move shit around or try to get your attention. It's never malevolent. When it's malevolent is when they are trying to attack you. That's a demon. That's an entity. It's not a relative. It's not an ancestor. I'm also going to be starting to teach classes about all of this for those who are interested in spirituality and learning about spiritual warfare and, demonology, how to fight demons, how to reverse energy, how to remove curses, and how to cleanse yourself of all spiritual attacks. I will be doing like workshops soon, teaching about that. That will also be for there'll be free ones, and then there'll be ones for a fee that go into more detail and actually give you educational materials as well as spiritual tools and resources to divinely guard and protect yourself. So I know that with me being a Scorpio, we are the sign of transformation, death, rebirth, all of that. I encompass all parts of spirituality. My specialty is high vibrational healing, Reiki, and teaching you how to tap into your God frequency, your inner God frequency, how to elevate and go through your ascension. A lot of us are going through ascension symptoms. If you've been feeling extremely drained, extremely tired, agitated, irritable for no reason, depressed out of nowhere, crying for no reason, emotional up and down. Why the fuck do I feel half past crazy sometimes and the other times I'm perfectly normal? You, ma'am, sir, are going through spiritual ascension. It's a breaking down to build, to rebuild, to make you strong, to usher in what is actually meant for you. Let it happen. What I found is that the more I fought it, the worse life was for me. When I started surrendering, okay, I don't like that the situation's happening, but guess what? I got to deal with it. I hated the moments where I had to wait in lobbies in people's living rooms and shit for rides or for money to drop, for deposits to hit. But that was what God ordained for me to go through, to learn patience and also to learn how to hold my frequency even in the face of opposition, and even right in the face of someone trying their hardest to trigger me, to get me to react in a low frequency way so that they could try to take away my freedom. Oh no, I'm going to maintain my frequency, and I'm going to be so quiet and so at peace that it's going to make you uncomfortable. And eventually you're going to get up and move away from me because you can't understand why I am so quiet and peaceful, even though you keep going out your way to be a bitch or an asshole. A lot of times these tests are to test your resolve when motherfuckers try to test your gangster. They think you weak because you a healer. They think you weak because you high vibrational. Then they fuck around and find out that all the while you're a Scorpio. And at the end of the day, my job on this planet is to aid in people's healing. But that does not mean that my kindness is a weakness. That does not mean you can take advantage, exploit, use, lie, manipulate, fool, hide. None of that shit works with me. That's why a lot of people are afraid of me. That's why some people are even afraid to have certain connections, because they're afraid of what I'm going to see. I already saw even that thought and heard it. It's inevitable. My soul has been completely free of any soul tie for damn near 2 years. My spiritual gifts are very heightened right now. So any prophecy I give you, any premonition I see, any 5D, 10D, 12D, 3D message I get, you can best believe that shit is accurate. And it's gonna come to pass. And when it does, you're going to remember when I told you. You're going to be like, damn, D told me that shit. Because like I said, I was reminded about me saying that shit about the deaths, about the February 9th events. And I had honestly forgot all about that. It's like, yeah, man, a couple people told me like, man, you said that shit. You called it. You said people were going to end up losing their life over that. And then, unfortunately, we heard about Murph. And I didn't even celebrate when I found out he died. It hurt. I didn't even expect it to, but it did. Felt all his kids' pain and shit. Prayed for his kids. And then spoke my truth, because, yeah, I did. Looking back, I remember seeing the multiple different futures to come. And they, and when I say they, I mean the ancestors and angels. When they show me stuff, a lot of times they tell me to be silent until a certain time. And when it's time to speak on it, it's to warn so that those involved can prepare themselves. And if you repent, you can change the course of your life's outcome. But if you continue on and or refuse to acknowledge and or make right, then whatever outcome you attracted it. And you can't blame anyone but yourself. Because it came from within your heart in the first place. I have the power that if I wanted to send harm to people, I could. I choose not to. I choose to reverse evil intentions back to sender and evil eye and all that spell work and all that bullshit back to sender. And I don't receive it, and I transcend my frequency. And if a person's energy doesn't feel good, I don't fuck with them. Doesn't matter if I love or care about you. If your energy's fucked up, I'm not fucking with you. Because in my solitude is where I find God. Within. That's where I rebuild and find my strength and, regenerate. So to align with anyone for a platonic friendship, to align with anyone for a business relationship, to align with anyone for a romantic relationship, you must be on my frequency. Otherwise, we'll probably just be distant associates at best. Because I don't claim friends anymore. Either we're family or we're associates. Friends prove to all be full of shit and two-faced, so I just don't use the word friend anymore. Either that's my bro or sis, or that's just somebody I know from work or networking or an event or whatever. Only fucking with the real, only fucking with the authentic, only fucking with the raw and unfiltered. I don't fuck with the people that put on and try to pretend. And I was raised in the hood, but I lived in the suburbs also. I've grown up in struggle. My grandma lived in the projects directly across the little yard my mom said from Malcolm X's family before they moved into the house off Pinckney. My grandma who picked cotton for a living. And I remember grandma always talking to us about Malcolm X, but she just called him Malcolm. And my mama living through the civil rights era and the whites only and for colored and all of that shit. My grandma picking cotton with my uncle who was a military veteran and a pastor and a father and an amazing uncle and an amazing person who unfortunately died from the COVID virus and complications of diabetes. He was a veteran and a pastor, and the only pastor I've known that was genuine and actually helped people and wasn't on no bullshit. My family's history is legacy. And if I'm my ancestors' greatest dream come true, first and foremost, I got to fulfill my soul contract on this planet. That means I got to do my spirituality first and foremost before anything else. I got to fulfill that purpose. That's why I had to bring back my psychic readings, because I realized that was also a spiritual attack to prevent me from being able to use my gifts to help people heal while also creating a sense of financial security and or financial self-sufficiency for myself. Because I really dislike asking for help. And if I do, it's only because I really, really need it. And it's extremely difficult for me to do that. Because I would just rather hustle, grind, get my money, make my money, invest my money, replenish my money, and start just a, conglomerate of successful brands. And then collaborate with the right people who share the same frequency, the same drive, and the same level of professionalism. Not people who look at me like an alien the minute I open my mouth because I speak differently, because I'm not from here. At this stage in my life, I definitely deserve to be getting paid for the multiple skill sets that I have, a minimum of 6 figures and up for each and every skill set that I have. And that's starting out pay. Funky Dineva, shout out to Funky Dineva, is a huge inspiration for me. Especially seeing right where he's at with having his in-home studio, which has been my dream for years, for like over a decade. That's why I've been, even though I've been going through this transition of starting over, everything that I'm doing to rebuild my life is to put myself in a position where I can get a house or a home and have my studios built in it. Like have my audio recording studio, have my editing and movie production and animation studio. And then also having my basically my film room, my set, all of my equipment, then also all of my editing equipment, microphone, like a full set, like what Funky has, a full-on production set. I've been wanting that for so long. And then when I seen Silena, shout out to Silena Johnson, when I seen that she had that too, I was like, man, that's what I want. So instead of me focusing on my circumstances and how frustrating it is that even though I've been praying and aligning my frequency to receive abundance, the contracts haven't manifested yet. The guaranteed income in advance and opportunity hasn't manifested yet. So I still got to put in the work. I still got to grind. I still got to believe in myself. I still have to manifest. I ain't got time to focus on my circumstance. I don't even have energy for that. I only have energy to create a solution to my circumstance. That's it. So that's where my energy goes. I ain't got time for shit else. That's why I don't even really be on YouTube like that no more. I'm starting to get back at it now, but I've been dealing with a lot in real life. And despite what I'm dealing with, still pursuing all of my goals simultaneously. So me giving these lives gives all of you an opportunity to be able to receive assistance live, or to let me know in the live chat that you would like to, schedule a private. And like I said, thank you to everybody that reached out to me either on TikTok or on Instagram. Some of y'all reached out, a couple of y'all reached out on TikTok, some of y'all reached out on Instagram. Thank you. Some of y'all have even emailed. Again, thank you to everybody who's inquiring about booking, especially those that have been inquiring about booking next week. Like I said, just once you send your payment amount, your donation amount, that's when, basically as soon as you send your payment, DM me or email me, whichever way we've been communicating, and just be like, hey, D, I sent my donation and I want to schedule, a 15-minute private reading, or I want to schedule a 30-minute video consultation, or I want to schedule a 1-hour video consultation, or D, I want to take you up on your offer tonight for the channel reading. But again, in order for you to get it for this price, you do have to pay tonight. If it's any other time after tonight, it's still the $150. Like, you can get the price of what I'm offering for the regular video consultation for 30 minutes and the 1-hour consultation, but that's only if you pay tonight. After tonight, $150 for all channel, and that starting price is $150. Extending is going to depend on what exactly we're doing and discussing and how much energy is going into that session. Because some people, and let me also make this clear, because somebody just said seance. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. I don't do seances. In fact, I don't even offer cleansing, doing spiritual cleanses when it involves demonic possession, unless God leads me to help in that manner. Because some people ask for that because they are entertaining demons and they want to see, they're like testing to see how powerful their spell work might work. Ain't nobody got time for that. Because I be seeing y'all that be doing that dark magic shit. I be seeing every time you do your little sacrifices and the animals and the I see all of that shit in the 5, 10, and 12th dimension. I do not get involved in that. I do not recommend anybody ever play with a Ouija board. If any of my nieces and nephews ever listen to this live, I repeat, do not play with a Ouija board. It is not a game. It is a portal opener. Now, all commentary on my channel is alleged. What I'm speaking about the Ouija board is experience. That's a portal opener. Don't fuck with that shit. It's not no game. You're going to be opening portals and not knowing how to close that shit, and then wondering why you seeing Billy Bob from goddamn 1685 up in your room. Like, y'all be thinking that shit's a game until you get some shit attached to you that you can't get to go the fuck away. Then you be trying to call people like my ass to cleanse. If you invited some shit, deal with the consequences of it. People are talking about they trying to take home the Annabelle doll and y'all want to explore. Y'all be wanting to explore the dark so bad until the dark takes you over and you can't find your way back. Spiritual realm is not a game. You better be careful. Because you're going to fuck around and find out the wrong way. Now, I've always known that I'm an empath. I've just never knew my empathy went beyond. Well, you're a clairvoyant empath. So what that means is that you have the ability to see into the future. You have probably had premonitions and didn't realize they were premonitions. If you ever had any extremely vivid dreams and then you woke up and what you saw in the dream happened in real life, you definitely are clairvoyant. I'm pretty sure that that's happened to you since you've been about 6 years old, if I'm correct. Being able to see in other realms is a blessing. It's nothing to be afraid of. Something to embrace and learn how to control and cultivate. If God gave you the gift was given to help people heal. So don't be afraid of the gifts, embrace the gifts. And my advice to everyone that shares any similar spiritual gifts to the ones that I have is use your gifts responsibly and never ever lead with evil intention. Even if you're upset, travel in the spiritual realm when you're pissed off. Go cool down, go calm down, because you might end up invoking some shit out of anger, and then that shit ends up attaching itself to you because you called it up. And it's feeding also off of your own unhealed energy in addition to the person that you sent it to. It's a lot of things that you can learn from a 30-minute to 1 hour video consultation from me. I know a lot about the spiritual realm. And the thing I am the most well versed in is the healing aspect and showing you how to heal. And also, above all, showing you how to protect yourself. Premonition is when you have a very vivid dream and then it happens in real life. Like you have a dream that felt real, like it felt like you were in it because technically you were. Your soul traveled to that dimension. And when you wake up, you remember it. Like you remember where you saw yourself. You remember maybe possibly a street name or some part of the background. Like it's specific things that you remember. And then when it happens in real life, you have that aha deja vu moment. Like, oh, I saw this before. Because you technically had a premonition about it. Premonitions are extremely vivid, what we would call dreams, but technically they are just projections of the future that just has not manifested yet. And you got a glimpse into the future. And right now my left ear is ringing pretty loud. Yeah, clairvoyant empath. Very loudly, I'm hearing that regarding you, Neptune. So what it really is time is for you, Neptune, is for you to research all of this and to become extremely knowledgeable about every one of your spiritual gifts. Study them. The origin, look at the current associations, affiliations, find out what's best for you in your current area. Water signs, we tend to have a lot of very intuitive psychic abilities naturally, especially Pisces and Scorpio. Pisces Scorpio duo actually would be amazing because of the intuition and the water energy. It's time to stop fearing what we can't control. It's time to stop fearing the spiritual gifts that God gave you. Embrace your inner God and walk in that frequency. You never know who God's going to have you aid in their healing. Sometimes just you not giving up is inspiring somebody that you have no idea is even watching you. Because they're watching you in amazement, like, how does this person still keep going? And to you, you probably feel like a failure because either you lost your job or you lost your home or you lost a car or you lost money. Some people have gambling addictions, all types of shit. All you know is that you lost a lot of stuff. You lost your storage, everything. Meanwhile, the one thing you didn't lose was your faith. Challenges built you up, made you strong, like they were meant to. Same with uncertainty. They show me a lot of things, but they said when it comes to your life, we are purposely holding things back for designated divine timing. So yeah, of course I want everything right now today. Hell yeah. But if that's not the will of the Most High God and my ancestors, then hey, I'm open to divine timing. Because in divine timing, everything is perfect timing. Everybody involved, when it comes to divine timing, everybody involved has done the work to heal. You know better how to respond. You know better how to communicate. You know better how to address things. You've chosen to increase your faith in the face of uncertainty and opposition, in the face of judgment from people who could never last a day in your life, but have the audacity to judge it. Day to day, you have no idea, Lord, how am I going to make it? Where's my guaranteed income that I've been calling in? Where's my contracts? Where's the opportunities? The where is still a method of trying to control. That's what my ancestors revealed to me in my last meditation session. They said every time you question where it's at, when, and how come it ain't came, that's you trying to control the outcome. That was an amazing revelation to have while I was doing my Quiet the Mind meditation and playing the high frequency music. Because it was epiphany, like, damn, but they're right. Not, thank you for the manifestation. Where is it at? Why it ain't came yet? Even if and when it is valid, it still kind of low-key creates a blockage. Because you're still questioning if it's going to come in. And if it's going to come in, when is it going to come in? Because, Lord, I need it now. I need to pay for this right now. I don't have no other choice. Where's the blessings based on my faith? I've had faith. Why hasn't it manifested? My grace is sufficient, is all I just heard. We all go through that moment. Lord, where is it? Why hasn't it manifested? I haven't been focused on lack. Where's my blessing? Why am I still going through this? Why is it still a struggle? Why is it still hard? Because it's ordained for us to go through every single experience that we go through. It's all a part of this big ass fucking sepia colored Monopoly board version of our life that they look at up there, but that we still have to travel around. And if I said I signed up for this and I said I would do it, I got to do it. No matter how fucked up it is, I got to fulfill my soul's contract. Because I'm not coming back here. I'm going to tell y'all that shit right now. This is my last time incarnating on this planet. I am not coming back to Earth. Earth is way too fucking ghetto. Ain't no fucking way. I'm going to die, go to rest, go back to heaven and all the bliss, and then come back down here to all this bullshit. You got me fucked up. That ain't going to happen. This is my last time. The most I will be is my kids' guardian angel. And even then, I ain't even finna be around y'all like that. Because I don't even like how this earth feels. This earth feels ghetto as hell. Because it's so devoid of the Most High God's frequency. So nah, this is my last go around. But before it's even close to my last go around, I'm going to live my good life. Because I fulfilled my spiritual purpose first and foremost. And then second of all, because I deserve it. That is the frequency you need to be in to manifest. More than wishful thinking, more than just reciting something. Knowing that every fucked up thing you've ever gone through is the exact reason that you deserve to live a better life right now. And that you don't have to sell your soul or your body to do it. Put in the work, believe in yourself, call it in, pray, manifest. Your thoughts create your reality. Allow your thoughts to create a new reality. I'm allowing my thoughts to create a new reality where I make money in my sleep. I'm allowing my thoughts to create a reality where I'm able to create brand new multiple streams of income right from create a reality where I'm able to stay in places more longer term that are much nicer and much more comfortable and much more peaceful and much more professional. I allow myself to create a reality where I have my permanent home. Therefore, I don't even got to stay in bullshit ass places no more. And then on top of that, I'm fulfilling every goal of mine. That's how focused you have to be. And when you are that focused on your own goals, you ain't got time to be on YouTube trolling people. You ain't got time to be monitoring the dark web every hour on the hour. You know why? Because all your energy is going into building your empire, building brands, building new opportunities that create wealth. Passive income wealth. Land ownership, all of that. Wealth development, like these are things that I wasn't raised to be educated on. These are things I had to learn about, especially in school. I would much rather focus my energy on what I want to manifest than on my problems and limitations. And I've eliminated the term broke. I don't use that as it pertains to anything in my life because I never am. If I don't have it yet, I tell people I am praying to manifest. Even when it comes to if I'm in an emergency position where I need help, I'm praying to manifest a specific amount to take care of XYZ. Some people said, they seen it, some people didn't. And to those that have sent donations in the past, thank you. To those who have sent prayers, thank you. To those who have been sending positive energy, thank you. Because at the end of the day, none of this is easy to go through, especially once you do start to become a public figure. Everybody is all up in your business, Everybody makes assumptions. Everybody has opinions. And then it gets to the point where it's like, man, fuck y'all opinions, man. And you ain't somebody who I care about. I don't give a fuck what you think. Anybody about to be going back and forth with all of y'all in comments and shit. Like, sometimes I'll address a few things if I feel like I need to. Or if somebody's out of line, out of pocket. But, like, spending my time, like how Claudia, she spent all her time going back and forth with people to clap back. That's because you ain't got shit else better to do. You ain't got no dude or even a female. Why don't you, Claudia, will you and Mimi consider giving it a chance? I think y'all should give it a go. I just feel like that friendship is strong. It's solid enough to where y'all could potentially explore without things getting overly awkward. Because both of y'all act like niggas low key. Mimi's just like a stem, like a butch ass stem. And Claudia is like a typical femme who's in denial, allegedly, about their sexuality. I feel like y'all could work as a couple. Shit, I mean, Mimi was on there with Ty. That's the thing, though, about athletes. They have certain expectations of you. And it seemed like Mimi enjoyed keeping up drama with Stevie J. I'm just going to be honest. It was almost like that was her way of getting back at him for all the bullshit he had allegedly, according to her, put her through. My thing is, if I ever feel like I need to fight with a female over a man, baby, you can have him. If more people took their mental health and their healing serious, I think we'd have an extremely healed world. We'd have just an overall much better environment to raise the next generation and give them a different chance. It's so frustrating to see the same behavior amongst multiple people, the same energy, the same frequency. And then also remembering that a lot of people did allegedly receive mRNA. You wonder why, as a chosen one, you tend to be spiritually a target so much. Why do people love you at first and all of a sudden start wilding out and acting tripping and acting crazy? Well, if your high vibrational God energy starts to make another frequency uncomfortable, it's typically because there is some level, allegedly, of deception amongst the other energies. Or if you guys are on apps, you probably need to force stop your app and clear the cache. That also does, stop loading issues. But regardless, those who allegedly received mRNA are the ones that we are finding similarities in the reaction of them being more prone to flip out and go off over something small. So again, I want to remind everybody, we're in spiritual warfare. Ephesians 6:12, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. This is also the purpose of me offering these readings. It's not just to do psychic readings and give you answers and all of that. It's to prepare us. Every day we're in spiritual warfare. Every day. Everywhere you go. It's not about being mad about life being fucked up. Y'all do know that we're living out the tribulation right now. If y'all haven't figured that out, I'm just know that you heard it here first. We are living out the tribulation in real life. Every day we're living some version of Revelations. Just our real life version, not their overly edited, book version. This is why no matter what I speak about, I always come back to spirituality, because that is my soul's purpose on this planet. Of course, I want my earthly desires, but my soul's purpose is to fulfill what I signed up to do. So I would rather teach people about how to block the energies and how to raise your frequency despite really negative circumstances, how to alchemize energy, essentially. The woman with the issue of blood was healed because of her faith. Not necessarily because she touched Yeshua's garment, but because of her faith that she knew she deserved to be healed. And he even told her that. He said, "Daughter, rise up. You are healed by your faith." So if God does decide to temporarily strip you, count it all joy, knowing that the trying of your faith works patience. And allow it to be a moment to build your strength, your resolve, and to make you the strong warrior that you've always been destined to be. Allow the Most High God and the angelic order to shift things however they need to go for you to get to your highest good. Have I liked some of these shifts? Absolutely not. But did I thank God throughout the process? Absolutely. Even if people came and went, well, thank you for the time that they were in my life. Whatever positive experience I shared with that person, thank you for it. And if you guys saw fit to remove them, I trust it. And I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to force. If I learned anything this past year, is that whoever the Most High God removes is for your highest good. All you have to do is work on your healing and align. And alignment looks like not worrying about what you can't control, not worrying about what you can't see manifesting. but do spend your energy believing in the manifestation of it. With that being said, because it's getting late, I want to turn the camera on for the cards because I want to pull some of the golden mantra cards and give you guys some of those. So give me 1 second. Because I want to make sure that the camera is in the right direction. Okay, I don't think that it is, so I already adjusted the settings. Hold on, y'all. Because I already turned the camera. I don't know why it turned it back. Okay, that's where I needed it to be. It was over the tray. Because I'm going to pull some of these golden mantra cards now. Because I got to keep like constantly kind of moving the web browser page. I got to move slow because if I press and hold the screen too long, it reloads and then it kicks me completely out of the studio. So y'all bear with me. Because I'm trying to make sure the camera is correct where you can see the deck on the tray. I liked the nighttime light, but I felt like it was harder to see the cards. And again, this is my very first deck. It is, let me get it in the camera right, Golden Mantras. And I am going to be offering tarot readings, but I'm a natural psychic, so tarot is something that I am currently learning on my own. But I'm really only doing that to benefit those who enjoy tarot readings. My psychic abilities don't require tarot cards, but the cards are more, like I said, to give confirmation to the viewer. So again, these are basically cards with positive mantras on them. Like this one, I flow through life at a smooth consistency, meaning that if I can't control the outcome, ain't no point in me getting mad. All I can do is flow through it, flow through life, and surrender and see what happens. And then at the bottom of the mantra card is a page number. This one says 39. So in this little Golden Mantras booklet, you find the corresponding page number. And a lot of times there's a message like here on, in the camera. Page 39 has a message and a mantra. So it says, everywhere I go, I find my people. My love, most things take a village, and community is essential to you. You may have entered new territory or outgrown your current community. That's actually 1000% accurate in my real life. Whatever it is, Spirit wants you to remember that real recognizes real, and you attract like-minded, like-existing, and like-feeling people effortlessly. For your journal prompt, what does my ideal community look like, and what is my role within it? So that's the message in both the Golden Mantra as well as the booklet with like additional, basically kind of elaborates. That's why I really like this deck. I was definitely spiritually drawn to it, mostly because of the artwork on, the outside of the deck. And the outside, the exterior of the box is very Afrocentric. And y'all know I'm all about melanin excellence. So when I couldn't make up my mind about all the different tarot decks I was seeing, because I was drawn to three others, and eventually I probably will get them. This one just kept speaking to me, and I kept feeling my ancestors, so I was like, okay. And I did think initially that it was tarot cards. I didn't realize it was positive mantra cards, but then I was like, that's actually better, especially considering how important encouragement is a big part of my role as a spiritualist and a consultant, is to be able to help point you in the direction of stepping into your power. Now, this one popped out. The universe is never late, and God is always on time. Asheo. My destiny is revealing itself in divine timing, and the page number for this is 51. So then I go to 51. Now all I'm seeing actually is just a symbol. But in front of the symbol on page 50, there is a message. Everything my heart desires is manifesting into reality. Everything my heart desires is manifesting into reality. My love, you are here on this earth to receive everything your heart desires. If your intentions are pure, what you're calling in will flow to you in divine timing. That completely resonates with what I was just saying too. You may be envisioning new ways of existing and contributing to the world. They may be so different from where you are now and feel out of reach. The manifestation process has already begun. Continue to ask for what you desire and move toward the frequency every day of what you are desiring. Move towards that frequency of what you're desiring. Soon you'll blink and it will be right in front of you, ready for you to grab and hold. I receive that, I receive that, I receive that, Asheo. Says for your journal prompt, how do I want to exist and contribute to the world? How will this support the greater good of my environment, community, and self? So again, this could even be a part of your private reading. Like if you want, we could do card pulls during your 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour. I could give you so many card pulls with your consultation. And then as I start to grow the types of cards, because I plan on getting like oracle cards and stuff like that, as that starts to grow, I can do all types of different readings. I definitely plan on doing angel tarot, angel oracle, all of the mystic, high vibrational frequency type readings, whether psychic, tarot, or just even angelic messages. Everything that I have been shown, that I've been born with, God gave me to use for the greater good. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to pull a couple of these. And then if nobody has any questions, I'm going to go ahead and end the live because it is getting late and I'm tired. And I still need to try to eat something because I really completely forgot about dinner, in all honesty. Then I need to go to bed because I'm really tired. If anybody has a question, go ahead and ask it now. Put it in the chat. And for those who have already had a free question, do feel free to ask your question. Just drop a donation of $11.11 into my Cash App or Venmo. And if you want to book a private to discuss any sort of spiritual matter, anything that you want outside of, again, nothing dark or any sort of voodoo or Any stalker type shit, don't do that for consultations. But anything else that you want to discuss, I definitely will have availability later today for 30-minute and 1 hour and 15-minute private readings. Okay, that's going to be my last shuffle. Let's see this first one. I ask, I believe, I shall receive. Asheo. And the page number is 32. So let me see what 32 says. Yeah, my sleep aid is kicking in. I need to hurry up and stop and finish because I'm going to end up falling asleep and I got to wash my ass. Truly. Okay, 32. I love this because this is in complete alignment with what I was just talking about. I am unlearning lack and scarcity. Abundance is a frequency I vibe on. That's what it says in the Golden Mantras pamphlet. Trying to get it on the screen. My love, you attract what is needed and divinely desired with ease. You attract what is needed and divinely desired with ease, which means it's easy for me to attract everything I need and more, and not just what I need, what I desire. You lack nothing, and resources are available for you in abundance. It's time to break down this mindset of scarcity and dance in the frequency of all that is available to you. Journal prompt, write down your thoughts of lack and scarcity. Then follow up with a real example of how you received these things despite your fears. Meaning, because I can't see right now how I'm going to make multiple payments later today, I would write down, okay, the human brain is afraid of not having enough to pay for XYZ, but the spirit says a way will be made. And it's not for me to see how, because that truly is God's job to figure out the how. It's my job to believe that it will. And it's also my job to put all the energy I have into manifesting that. So the situations presented that seem to be really fucked up are actually alignment opportunities for you to learn how to navigate and how to move through when it feels like shit's hitting the fan and everything's falling apart. It's actually falling into place, but some things do have to come to an end. Some jobs have to come to an end. Some relationships have to come to an end. Some partnerships have to come to an end. Some roommate situations have to come to an end. Something has to come to an end in order to restart and rebuild. So any endings, 999, allow it to happen. Divine endings always lead to new beginnings. And like this just said, I am unlearning lack and scarcity. Oftentimes when you're faced with situations that appear to be lack and scarcity, it's indeed an opportunity for you to unlearn that very thought process. Because we've been conditioned to focus on how much we don't have. Man, I don't have enough money to pay for my room. I don't have enough money to buy food. I don't have enough money to purchase hygiene products. I don't have enough money to pay this bill. Man, I don't know what to do. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. So all the universe hears and feels and vibrates from you and receives your vibration is they don't have enough and they don't believe they're ever going to have enough. So now I have to give them a reality of exactly what they're thinking. Now I have to vibrate out to them exactly what they've been thinking. And they stay forever in a cycle of never having enough. So now I create a frequency of abundance. However that looks, I'm abundant. Struggle is a thing of the past. It's a conditioning we were taught. It's not a reality. It's just a conditioning. Hand itching money received. Asheo. Thank you. Whoever is thinking about booking a 30-minute or 1 hour or 15-minute, please feel free to do so now. That way I can get you scheduled and we can discuss it on live before I end the live. Because I ain't going to lie, my sleep aid's starting to kick in and I still got to wash my ass. So I'm about to end this live shortly. Plus, damn, it's gone on for 5 hours. Good Lord. I didn't even realize that. Let me take a look at y'all's comments right quick. Neptune said, it's funny you mentioned deja vu because I have deja vu feelings a whole lot, especially within like the last 3 to 4 years. Yeah, that deja vu is typically your gift of empath and clairvoyance. And family, yeah, I am going to have to end this live because actually I got to use the bathroom. I got to go pee. So I will do a couple more card pulls. If anybody else has a question, feel free to put it in the chat right now because within a few minutes I got to go pee. And after I end this live, that's going to be it for tonight because I got to get some rest. So definitely y'all stay tuned. Thank you to those who are new to the channel that tonight was your first time tuning in. Thank you to those who subscribed tonight as well as last night. Y'all make sure to come back and turn on your notification bell. Set it to all. That way when I go live or when I upload, you get notified. Because we definitely are going to do a part 2, a continuation of the Diddy acquitted live and the Jaguar Wright arrest, and me discussing more details about the acquittal hearing and the upcoming hearings. So we'll be doing that later today if all goes according to plan. I cannot tell you a time because right now I'm extremely tired. But it will be later today, and what I will start doing is doing my best to offer at the end of each live time and space for y'all to ask questions for psychic readings. That way, you know, let's say for instance, like somebody right now might catch the replay and then I go live tomorrow and that person's in that live and they had a question. Okay, I can allow you time, especially, you know, you send your donation. I'll allow some time. I might even do like a commercial break where I just offer like 5 to 10 minutes of time for people to ask questions for psychic readings, just to take a break from what we're talking about, and then at the end offer another space of time. Because people do trickle into my lives at different times, especially with how long they go. So this one pops up. I must serve. Hold on, I gotta get the camera back right. There we go. I must serve within me before I can serve beyond me. Never ever put someone else before you in terms of your healing. I am my best healer. I am my strongest healer, and I've got this. That's very important. And the number on that is 12. My sleep aid is definitely kicking in. Okay, 12 doesn't have nothing on it. And that's just instructions on reading the mantra. So let me see the number on this one. This one was 37. Well, y'all let me know in the chat how y'all feel about the Golden Mantra deck and the little booklet. Do you guys find this enlightening? Is it like, do any of the golden mantra cards actually resonate with you when I pull the cards? And is it helpful to read the mantras to you? Or is it like, does it cause you to lose interest? Because I'm one that enjoys feedback, and I'd rather know, what's working as opposed to what may not be. Now, what I love about page 37, let it go, let it flow. That also resonates with what I've been talking about. My love, simply put, breathe, release, and go with the flow of life. You'll find your answers, you'll find your peace, and you'll be introduced to what is best for your heart and soul. For your journal prompt, how can I release and settle into the flow of life? And I like this one. I am worthy of the love I desire from myself and others. Absolutely. I am in control of my life, and I am capable of creating the life I desire. That also resonates. And I like that the number on there is angel number 44. So let's see what 44 says. I give myself grace when I make mistakes and veer off my divine path. My love, we are not perfect. The divine doesn't expect us to be. They understand that we are on a journey, which is why we are equipped with a soul council to help us learn lessons and to pick us up when we've fallen far down. You have made a decision that you consider a mistake and you feel thrown off balance. You are trying to find your way back to your sweet spot. Beautiful one, you are exactly where you are meant to be. Give yourself grace and move forward, speaking light and positivity. Things will transition for the better. You are almost back home. For your journal prompt, in what ways can I make better decisions that align with my divine path as I move forward? I really love that because, and my hand is itching. Money received, money received, money received. Thank you, Asheo. I receive it, I receive it, I receive it. Thank you for the money flowing into all of my digital accounts. Thank you for bookings flowing in. Thank you for DMs and emails and bookings flowing in. Asheo, I receive it. I am one that thoroughly believes that when your hands start itching, money's about to flow right into it. You need to claim that immediately. All that I need flows to me with ease. These are just constant affirmations. Literally, they're golden mantras, but they're all affirming everything that I've been talking about. My heart is open to give and receive unconditional love, and mine definitely is. Let's see, the page number on that is 50. And then I'm going to check the chat in a second to see if anybody posted any questions. This is the one I remember reading already, but I'll read it again. Everything my heart desires is manifesting into reality. Everything my heart desires is manifesting into reality, and I really do believe that. My love, you are here on this earth to receive everything your heart desires. If your intentions are pure, what you call in will flow to you in divine timing. You may be envisioning new ways of existing and contributing to the world. They may be so different from where you are now and feel out of reach. The manifestation process has already begun. Continue to ask for what you desire and move toward that frequency every day. Soon you'll blink and it will be right in front of you, ready for you to grab and hold. Again, journal prompt is, how do I want to exist and contribute to the world? How will this support the greater good of my environment, community, and self? So, in this one, this is definitely a fave. I'm hella in my bag, for sure. That's page 20. Let's see what the fuck page 20 has to say. I attract success and new opportunities effortlessly. I love these mantras. Like, I really love this deck in this book. My love, ask yourself, am I doing the best I can with what I have and showing up to the best of my ability every day? Before you answer, remember to be kind to yourself. Consider your circumstances, the number of ways you're required to show up daily, and how that impacts your stamina and attention. I think there is mold in this room because I am definitely starting to wheeze. And I don't even got that AC on. I gotta go to the bathroom too. Shit. Let me finish. On a physical level, identify how you can create space for new habits and rituals to support you on your path to success. On a soul level, welcome this mantra into your life. Say it with vigor, repeating it until you truly feel it in your body. Watch success come as new opportunities flow to you. Journal prompt: who and what shapes my perspective of success? And remember that you deserve it. So, like I said, these golden mantra cards, definitely, these can be requested for every, really even during the lives. Hell, if you want a golden mantra card pulled for your question, just let me know and I'll do it. I'll shuffle and pull a card. If you want to do golden mantras during your private reading, let me know and that can be a part of it. Whatever I can assist to aid in your healing, that's what I'm here for. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Give me 1 second to check the chat just so I can make sure because I got to use the bathroom, so I definitely got to go make sure I'm not missing anyone's questions. Hold on. Cody said, I find it very interactive and enjoy the extra info in the little booklet. Many cards you pull and ready resonates. Okay, good. Thank you for the feedback. And the rest of y'all too, if y'all just want to let me know in the chat or even after the live ends, because I do got to go pee, so I got to end the live. Let me know how y'all feel about the Golden Mantras deck and the booklet. I want to make sure it's interactive for you guys and that you are actually enjoying it. Like I said, I do plan to get more like angel tarot, numerology, astrology, constellation, angel number, all of that, because that's all stuff that I'm into. But with that being said, I hate to cut this short, but I got to because I really got to pee so bad. Again, one last reminder for those that would like to book a private reading, or for those who have a question even after this live, you can DM me on TikTok or on Instagram at Just D Show. If you DM me on Just D Show on Instagram, make sure to click follow, otherwise I will not see your message. It won't even send me your DM. If you're on TikTok, DM me on there. I know that TikTok will send me a notification. And again, the 15-minute is angel number 4444. 30-minute video consultation is angel number for infinite abundance 8888. 1 hour is 14444. Let me know as soon as possible. Send your donation. DM me after you send it, and we will get you scheduled because I know I will have availability for later today. So again, family, thank you to everybody who tuned in. Shout out to Archangel Michael for your respectful approach in the chat. Thank you to everybody who continues to show up every live. Shout out to Cody, our one and only mod. Thank you so much for keeping the chat going. And thank you to everybody who is supporting my channel. Thank you. Thank you everybody who's supporting on Rumble. Thank you to everyone who's supporting on YouTube. Thank you to everyone who's supporting on Twitch and as well as on Facebook. So family, I love you all so much. Make sure to take your mental health serious at all times. And know that it's not a weakness if you seek out help. Visit BetterHelp.com. I know I joke about it, but I'm so serious. That is a really good resource that's free that you can start with and heal. Life is so much better when you're able to live it from a healed perspective. So um, know that you're capable, know that you're worthy, know that you deserve it. Call it in, believe it. Believe it more than anything. And watch it eventually manifest. And then when it does, you'll be able to look back and remember on when you called it in and when it came in. Then that's the victory you share with others. My other hand is itching. Money received. Thank you. I receive it. I receive it. I receive it. So again, if any of you are thinking about booking, please do get your donations in immediately. As soon as I get your donations, send me a DM. I'll get you scheduled. We can even get you scheduled for later today if you send it right now before I go to bed. And if you are from tonight's chat, when you DM me, let me know that, like, hey, I was in tonight's live, and I like, for those that are interested in the channeled sessions, like for, an ancestral channeled message or a childhood channel message. If you are interested in a psychic medium channeled type of reading or channel type of video consult, definitely those do start at $150. However, again, I will offer the same discount that if you were a part of tonight's live and you were in tonight's chat or tonight's live chat or even on the replay. If you paid tonight, and only if you pay tonight, I will let you get a channeled message, whether ancestral, childhood, or whatever, for the prices listed for my current, readings promotion. So again, it would be $88.88 for a 30-minute and $144.44 for a 1 hour. So you can get a channeled reading for either 30 minutes or 1 hour for the regular discounted price. So before I end the chat, if you are interested in that, go ahead and drop your payment to my Cash App or Venmo. Again, both are scrolling across the bottom of the screen and also pinned in the chat within the YouTube app. And if you are wanting to schedule after the live ends, either DM me or email me, again, justshow@gmail.com or justshow on Instagram or TikTok. And I will get you scheduled as soon as I receive your payment. So again, family, thank you so much for your support. Thank you, everybody that stuck throughout the entire live. Sometimes when I get to talking and we get to like kind of really going back and forth, or I'm showing you information, it don't even seem like it's been that long. And then when I go to watch the replay, I'm like, damn, I really be, deep diving into shit. So I appreciate all of you that actually stay throughout the entire live and engage in the chat. And again, shout out to Cody, the current Mod Squad. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all the new D's peeps. Shout out to all the current D's peeps. Shout out to all the returning D's peeps. Shout out to all the Rumble D's peeps and the D's peeps on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube. Thank you to all of you for your support, genuinely. So I appreciate you all so much. Again, for those who would like to support the channel, I do not use super chats or super stickers. I do use my Cash App or Venmo, so you can send all donations there. And again, for those who want to book a 15-minute, 30-minute, or 1 hour video consultation. Now, the 15-minute is not on video. That is audio. So for any of those time slots, for those who want to book, send your donation immediately. DM me ASAP so I can get you scheduled first, because it is first come, first serve. So if somebody comes in and pays, like say for instance you pay but you don't hit me up and we don't get to talk about a schedule, and somebody after you comes in and they pay and they get a time slot that you might have wanted, it's first come, first serve. That's why it's vital that you send your payment first and foremost, and then send your DM to confirm, hey D, I sent my payment and this is what I want. And then of course I'll reach out to you, ask you like what's the best time for you, and we can sync up our times and then we can have our one-on-one virtual session. So it's not complicated to do. It's just a matter of people following the right steps. Like I said, send your donation, because some people will just start sending questions. No ham, no ham, no turkey. Send your donation, send your email or DM with what is the focus of your consultation with me. Like, what is the goal and what is it that you'd like to focus on? And then let's speak on that. And then if you decide to expand and ask questions in another area, or you need clarity in another area of your life, we can do that. But you do have to pay another donation to extend. So I'm just letting y'all know in advance, because I know some people are going to want to extend and some people have. So that's how it's going to work. Give me 1 minute to scroll back down in the comments, because I want to make sure I don't miss none. Okay, so family, again, thank you to all of those who participated in the live, participated in the chat. Y'all stay tuned. Definitely keep me in your prayers, because physically it's a lot going on, but I speak healing, abundance, prosperity, wealth, new beginnings, and divine blessings and confirmations. I speak blessings for all of you. Thank you for your love and your support. And again, to those who want to support my channel, no, I don't have super chats, super stickers, or memberships. But again, you can send any channel donation to my Cash App or Venmo scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And for your readings, that's also where you will send your payment information, is to my Cash App or Venmo that is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So family, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for your continued support. And for those that are interested in booking, reach out to me immediately once you send your donation, and y'all have a very, very beautiful day. And again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe on Rumble. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe on here for the first time viewers and first timers in the chat. Thank you for joining. Welcome to Dee's World. And again, don't forget to turn on your notification bell. That way you get notified every time I go live or upload. All right. Love you, family.